Oh, that's y'all use y'all coats to hold y'all space. All right, everybody all right? Y'all alive? Soup to hear. Y'all watching. Russia already been mortar shelling over there. They been doing it. They done killed their first Ukrainian soldier, and the Ukrainians on buses and trains headed to Russia for safety. How you run into the arms of the people that's afflicting you? Cut me down just a little, seem like I'm a little. Is it me? Well, I might be right. That's about normal. Yeah. So how you go into the hands of the people that's mortar shelling you, surrounding you, that you saying get ready to invade you, and you go to Moscow? I guess that making much sense that the so-called Negroes stand in America. Going to the same people that afflict them and bomb them and kill them and disease them too. So I guess the Ukrainian got the same brain we got. Isn't that right? Which will make them the 37 dumbest niggas on the planet. And why would I go to Russia for safety if Russia getting ready to invade me? I don't know, I guess that's where we at for rationale. I seen an interview today, they had interviewed Trump today on one of the American News, where he getting himself all them success ratings he had and had the best economy ever. I'm like, I missed all that. I must have been asleep that entire 4 years. Everything was fixing, everything was better. I don't know what people, I know some of them here said they made more money under Trump. I don't know where they got that from. I made money because I made money. Trump ain't had nothing to do with it. Biden neither. Anything they hope what I'm trying to do. By the time they get through screwing up everything they get their hands on, and all of them and their cronies stealing money and making regulations, getting rid of regulations that helped us and installing regulations that hurt us. I don't know where these people come up with it from. I guess they gonna call it necessary. What they let, how many niggas they let out of jail when Trump was in there, him and Kardashian? I guess they don't want no more niggas out. 10 niggas, and everybody started praying. Well, she ain't got, how many niggas she got out of jail since Trump? So niggas don't need to get out of jail after Trump gone. It's only in the Trump we need to get niggas out of jail. Biden let them stay locked up. Man, they firing and getting rid of police, everybody. I don't know what these folks do. I tell y'all what though, it's bad, they gonna get worse out here. The dollar gonna crash. They gonna crash. This whole thing is a mess. Just give it a time. I'll say, people ain't saying, we was looking at probably $5 a barrel. We were $5 a gallon of oil, on gas, so just get a little time. And y'all know how many people gonna start driving at $5 a gallon? You ain't gonna be able to drive far. All you gonna do is coast, every time you get to a hill, cut out, let it roll down hill. They take these I'm gonna make sure they take up electricity. These electric car niggas finna be parked. Oh yeah, every time I go to one of them centers, I say I'm gonna unplug every one of them niggas. They come out, they be like, man, this thing ain't working. I'm like if I can't drive, you ain't either. I'm 109% nigga with a 3% margin of error. I ain't nowhere in the world, y'all. If I can't drive, anybody else gonna drive. I'll go to Spreadway and just toss nails out there. Everybody drive, blue, flat tire. I said, man, that's bad. Neither one of them can't go nowhere. Isn't that right? You gotta be a dirty nigga. Make it where everybody can ride. Only people gonna be able to ride are who? The Senate, the Congress, and the president. Isn't that right? Everybody else, we ain't trust the governor because they all riding off of us. Police are able to ride when they got them cars, get their personal car, they gotta walk. You ain't never see so many police and FBI agents on the bus. I'm joking, ain't gonna put all their money they get. All of them gonna be on the bus, doing the bus. What that doing the bus? Doing the who? No, that Princess song. That doing the bus. And then they got the other one, number with Loving County have I drawn there. What's the other one? Double Dutch Bus. Y'all remember Double Dutch Bus? That was a hot song. Chelsea, you remember Double Dutch Bus? What year you were born? 1990? What year you were born? 80 what, 9? August of 89? Nigga, that's a 1990, baby. If you get a car and they say August of 89, your car's a 1990. You're a 1990, baby. Goodness, 1990. By 1990, I had been arrested 3 times. Everybody got a pass. Ain't that right, Dave? Man, you got a pass. Gotta do like Jaheed, ain't that right? Dave went to jail too in 19... No, I got that from Dave. From Jaheed. Jaheed a rat. Where Jaheed at? That joker tell on it. For no reason, he can't take nothing. The slightest thing you say about Jaheed, I'm sure he can find something similar, one of y'all to attach it to him. He'll do it. He'll say, yeah, well, like, so when Prince did it, he be like, who? How you call it? He'll just throw your name. How many of y'all like Jaheed? Good, fine him. Let me get this straight. All of y'all with y'all hands up know he has pictures of y'all. You hear that? Somebody say, Ben, where Jaheed at? He high. He probably doing number 3 or number 4. It ain't number 2, then urinating, and number 4, he telling lies on somebody and him. Y'all, how many of y'all know what kind of dirty person Jahid is? So these the people here gonna get in. Oh no, that's no. We full now. We full now. Look how I don't come out of work. Yeah, I've been seeing some stuff lately. I've been questioning. Don't try it. It's too late. If you got someone on Jahid, you got to come early. Now, I think I'm gonna have to change the question I asked last night. Oh, you don't want me to. Y'all definitely ain't got it right. So I mean, they're gonna help. Oh, not for the adults. Y'all still the same. Oh no. Nothing ain't changed for y'all. Talking about for the kids. Yeah, y'all. I don't know. Y'all numbers just don't. Y'all numbers ain't adding up. It ain't making sense. So now what I'm gonna ask y'all to do, huh? They got to lose a point. They wrong. All right, we gonna leave it like that. They turn it in. Yeah, they said. What y'all think? Let y'all answer stand like it is. How many of y'all said leave y'all answer that like it is? Hold on. How many of you? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. They might have another. See the hand. The one who want to keep y'all answer in the way it is. Let me see y'all hand. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 of them. How many of y'all want to leave y'all answer in? The answer y'all turn in, leave it like. All right, so 10 of them said leave the answer like it is. How many of them said change the answer? How long? Let me say. Ho. The same people can't raise their hand. All right, come on now. Yeah, come on. Look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the answer staying like it is. Yeah, the answer. How about that? Hold on. What about back there? Y'all want to change y'all answer? Let me see. Let me see y'all hand. Change y'all answer. Leave it. Change it. That's a hand for change y'all answer. All right, that's enough on right there. So y'all want to rethink y'all answer. Y'all want to leave it in like it is? Oh, y'all want? I understand. All right, I'm gonna ask y'all a question a different way. All right, cause we leave y'all answering that like it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all wrong. I'm pretty sure they're wrong. So what I do, I give y'all a chance to change y'all question. Cause your answer wrong. I already know it's wrong. Man, John gave me so many numbers in the bathroom. I said, John, where you get them numbers from? He said, hold on, what about? I said, none of them numbers gonna work. They're pretty terrible. But I think he had them up to about 13. He must have been thinking about the Last Supper. 13, way too many. Yeah, he was up there. So what we'll do, we'll change our question. All right, we'll change. Well, we won't change the question. We'll change. We'll kind of ask it a different way then. In a different way. I need y'all to tell me how many Akeem brothers did Daoud have? Write that down, turn it in. Don't take all day. All right, well, I just need the right answer. Wrote down. That's all I need. All y'all needed one representative. Thank you, Chanel, helping out with them. Appreciate it. So y'all can go ahead and say, all right, y'all get back there, give them a little time to do that one. And we're gonna get ready. Now for the adults, y'all question. How many people answered last night? Only 3 answered. 2? I think 3 answered. How many answered? I think it was 3. Team 1, Team 6, and Team 2. No, y'all can't retract. No, they ain't retract. That man, how that man gonna come up and holler? You hear that? Hold on for a minute. That man gonna tell her they answer. Tell her, hold on, y'all answered out of duress. So let me ask you a question. Why didn't nobody else, why the rest of them wasn't under duress and they ain't answer? Who, the kingdom? They not into that shit that. They say y'all not in the kingdom anyway, that's why y'all didn't answer. So who all didn't answer? Team 4 didn't answer? Y'all should have answered. I know y'all probably had an answer. Let me ask you something. Did y'all have an answer in mind, Team 4? What would have been your answer? It's too late anyway for y'all. I'm just curious. The answer saying, what would have been your answer? Talking about, the last one. Carrie thought the last, no, the first one. No. I told y'all, yeah, no. That was the one with Tahalim, the answer on 47. The one y'all supposed to answer was what person questioned the Ra'as based off of 47, off of Bereshit 47. They told you what they were doing. They were trying to find pastures in order to feed their flock, their dog, right? Yes, sir. I told y'all there was a writer that actually questioned them about what they should do. Do y'all not remember me asking y'all that? Yes, sir. So y'all didn't have an answer? Did y'all have a thought, an inkling, an idea? Dang, you thinking. Who you thinking? Who y'all had? Let me just curious. What happened? When you said this what happened, what happened? Oh yeah. Y'all just stopped. When you said since we, that means we is inclusive. Who was we? Yeah, how it sound. Uncle Ted sitting there looking guilty. I know Uncle Ted's name got called there. Y'all remember that? Uncle Ted cutting spades. So a lot of them team, y'all didn't answer. Y'all didn't answer. Y'all had the answer though, and didn't answer. They had the answer, yeah, didn't even answer. All right. So hold on, have my young people turned the answer in yet? Oh, y'all about to turn it in? Y'all done turn it in yet? Hold on, they done beat y'all. They might get an extra point for being faster than y'all. Y'all take too long. Y'all got 700 people. That is a lot of people, ain't it? That's a lot of minds. Inquiring minds want to know. Y'all got the right answer on this one? Cause that last answer, y'all finna mess up so bad. I don't know how y'all came up. They had 10 people on there. How did y'all come up with 10 people? Y'all had 10? Explain to me how you came up with 10. Hold on, y'all. Listen, 10. 8 brothers. 8 brothers total. The mom. So you meant 8 sons. 8 sons total. Yeah, 8 is right for them. Then the mom and the dad. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard anything about his mom? Did it count his mom and them? They don't tell you. He had sisters too. You ran and had 2 sisters. Well, look it up. I'm just curious. Hold on, who now? Oh yeah. And what they call Second Chronicle. They name out his sisters? Oh, okay. He didn't talk about their mom. What did he say about their mom? That's in the writing of Tahalim. Yeah, but we don't know. It never mentioned her in the house because she could have moved. So that's the part why they encounter. Now I thought about it. I said they're going to probably put the mother down now. There was a tight one. That's what I thought about. Well, I think they'll go with what they could prove. Only thing you could have proved was the brothers and the mother, him and the father, for so far based off of Allah Shamal, that they call 1 Samuel. Based off of that, it only would have recorded you to find them talking about him, his brothers, and them, because then you look at when Shamuel came in there, he even talked about just them. He didn't talk about them. He said he wouldn't eat till he had came. Then it talked about him standing in the midst of his Akeem. And never even talked about if his mother never been there, they should have been there too. Which meant he would have represented Yahushua, because Yahushua stood in the midst of the 7 lampstands. See what I'm saying? So the 7 lampstands represented everybody of all the different other adults. Y'all got it? So when the representation would have been, he would have mimicked that same thing, because he'd been in the midst of them, of the lampstands. But that's a little more y'all probably thinking about. I'm sure we know he had to have a mother, but it just didn't record him in the house. So I asked y'all who's in the house. Now for this question, how many of y'all got 7 right for the brothers? Y'all put 7? What y'all put? 5. Y'all put 7. How many points y'all had for this question? Hold, Joe. I told y'all 3. Thank you, Cannon. Cannon said no. I said, thank you, Cannon. He said 5. 5 points? You think it was 5? No, it wasn't 5. I told y'all 3. Alice, I can trust you, Cannon. How many points it was? 3. Yeah, I ain't say 3. Yeah, y'all was worth 3 points. But y'all joked. Did I say 3 points last night? Y'all remember me saying 3 points? How many? What y'all remember me saying? I said 3. I said 3, and if you're wrong, you lose 1. What happened? You remember what I said? Well, you like me, I don't remember either. So we're going to get the 3 points this time to them. So let's give our young people 3 points then for getting it right. Yeah. All right, y'all, this is the crunch time now. There's crunch time, ain't it? Y'all got that other question we had lingering there. I'm finna get ready to do, we finna go ahead and get ready to do, we finna sign a Kato Sarah. Then after that, then we'll move forward and we'll see how we did last night on the answer. Yes, sir. Oh, I sure need to know that. That is beautiful. How we do if we find out somebody came and erased one of their negative points? Who could have? Yeah, that's what we want to know. Everybody, who y'all think could have done it? The rest, who? It was only one. What team was negative? Ernie, how you erase the negative from y'all? There you go, hey, pretty. There it come. That's bad. Ernie. Hello, Ernie, what happened? It grazed it? Yeah, okay, don't worry about it. Slight, who did? Oh, Greek did it too. What they got, -1? And -2. It'll be -2 now. Hey, y'all ain't bad, y'all can make up them 2 points. These jokers here been cheating, messing around. Can y'all believe that? Who y'all think the ringleader that is? Hayward. Yeah, Hayward the ringleader, ain't it? I could earn the ringleader. Oh, you know what? He right along with him. We got him right along with him. So Hayward, look at that, you done messed around and corrupted them, Hayward. We done caught 2 of your teammates in here erasing negative points. These ought to get rid of. We looking at the person who trained them how to cheat. All right, we're going to get ready to sign a Kato Sarah for that, then we're going to move forward. And they will see at the end of the day who gets the most points. Yes. For what? How they did what? Oh, they took a point from y'all yesterday? Y'all didn't lose no point. What y'all lost a point from? What did y'all do? What they do yesterday when they lost a point? What they did? Oh, y'all challenged them, y'all lost a point. Did I? I don't remember that. Y'all got a point yesterday taken from y'all? Because they tried to con me. Oh, it was a con point. That's on y'all. How did y'all lose the point? How did they lose the point? What happened? What 3 points? Y'all just got 3 points now. Oh, y'all had a minus? And what y'all got now? They got 15 up there? Oh, 1.5. Those some good papers. Y'all want to stay with that around. Y'all back to Connie. Back to Connie. Yeah. When? Yeah, y'all got y'all point. Y'all was in the hole. So they had to subtract y'all whole points out too. So y'all at 1.5. So y'all out the hole at least, that pull y'all out. Huh? Oh, y'all ain't added their points yet? Yeah. So y'all got y'all points. Y'all got y'all points. I won't get ready to sign the Kato Sarah. All of them, Most High Kodashaba, in the Shem of Yahushua, Yahushua HaMashiach. I do for another Yom, and how you kept us thus far and given us a law to consider to come to hear your dabarim. Barak us that we might shama your call. Barak us that we might submit ourselves totally unto you, that we might shakar you. Barak us that we might not offend in any aspect of your dabarim. Barak us that you let your Torah, let it rule, reign over us. Barak us and lamed us and grant us your Ruach HaKadosh, whom without we can do nothing. Hadu for the Zabak of Yahushua HaMashiach and all that he rendered to redeem us. Barak us and recover those gone astray and those taken from us. Barak us and let your pioneer upon us and be our encampment and our protection, that you fill our lives with your hab, for we yakra by your Shem Yahuwah Elohim through Yahushua HaMashiach. Barak those that had a lob to be here were not able, the out-of-towners, be the Nakum, the understanding. Those we commit to you in Palau, the Essence Palau, forming with them that seek you with all, grant them the lob's desire. As we prepare to move further, we ask that you will search us and see if there be any Rosha Darak. Cast it from us and lead us in the Arak everlasting. Let the debar of our paw, let the meditation of our laws be acceptable in your own, O Yahuwah, our Elohim. And we ask that you take full control, that you get the Tahalim, the Kabud, and the Kabad in the Shem, which is the name of Yahushua HaMashiach. Let us all say, Amen. All right, here we be. Hey, why don't you come here and look at something for me? Can you look in somebody's eye for me? I don't want to call no names. I don't want to offend. What is that? I heard all that coughing on that mic. Y'all didn't hear all that coughing, somebody was screaming. Who that was all that coughing? Oh, that was bad. Oh, listen, I know you little so good. You like, that's it. I heard my mouth say, I said, that man struggling on that mic up there. Oh, you swallowed, yeah. You know, in the COVID word, you got to holler out, I swallowed. Man, that COVID word, man, hey, you messed up, man. It is, ain't you? Start coughing around folk and sneezing, man. People running for their life. The world will never be the same. Which people are real people, but you didn't think a whole lot. Even if a person had a cold, you didn't think a whole lot of it. You just like, I don't want your cold. But people weren't running from you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you would see somebody, you might went and see somebody had the flu. Go and visit them. You know, you ain't trying to get up on them, but you go visit. But now somebody got COVID, you don't want to visit them people. Justin came and see me the first time I had COVID. I was on my patio. He was up my driveway, up the hill, standing out there talking to me. I said, but that thing here rough, boy. I was like, now I know how Magic Johnson feel. But, man, folk like 300 yards away from you talking to me, I just came to see you. And you better not call. That man finna jump in his car and take off. Man, that's all. Listen, the world will never be the same. It'll never be. You know, one good thing, it got folks stinking brother to put a mask on. Then it got people start washing their hands in the restaurant, at least put on some gloves or something. It cut down just a tiny bit of infection. Now these restaurants took the mask off. Because you didn't really realize how much spittle come out your mouth. I really didn't pay attention to that, how much projectile come out your mouth when you speak. So them masks in the restaurant, I'm liking this. Because you think they handling your food, they back there talking and cooking, you like put that mask. But then they in there cooking, every time they put the mask back up. I seen them, man, just throw them gloves in the trash and that mask. Once you grab that man, that's over with. Ain't that right? It done infected everybody. Everybody gonna die. Well, good to be alive. All right. So let's get ready to move forward. Let's see. Romans chapter 15, verse 4. All right.
For whatever Nikatab before,
So whatever was written before,
Nikatab for our lamed,
it was written to teach us.
that we through endurance
Y'all hear that? We through endurance.
and Nakum of the Kitabim.
What did we say endurance was? Mm-hmm. Goodness, y'all said it fast. Know what y'all saying? Y'all understand that? Basically, not giving up. Okay. And
Nakum of the Kitabim
Which
might
is?
have Tikva.
that's right. That's why we're looking to receive something. Ain't that right? We ain't doing that for free. We Yehudi, we ain't doing nothing for free. That's what I said, we ain't asking nothing for free in them. No, that's not true. We'll take something for free. I know y'all said it sound good using the spirit. Yehudi will take something for free. Ain't that right? Salvation ain't cost you nothing. Who saying that? We Yehudi, we ain't asking nothing for. How about you be messing up a lot of little stuff, don't you? You got info for the breaker, info water video, they were writing a check, it was like $4 million. They said, we Yehudi, we ain't asking nothing for it. You got it, just ripped it up. And some guys said they don't want nothing. That's like Josh said. He said Yahuwah was coming to Atlanta. He was going to save us. He had came out. He said, man, Yahuwah was going to come and save y'all, man. Y'all don't know, talking about the World Business Airport and that Ferris wheel. Yahuwah said, all right, Yahuwah, I'm going to go somewhere and save somebody else. I said, so you saying we gave us salvation for the Ferris wheel and the airport? Like, where's the man like? We said this? He said, yeah, y'all always bragging on it. All right, so we might have hope. That's our goal. Let's look at something. Before we get started on him. See that Tahalim, Halim. We'll hold that. We'll hold that. See if I'm gonna see something. See if your Ukanai, no, that's how I hold that. Your Ukanai, I think this is what I want. We'll see. No. See if it's Oriah 8-1. Let's see something. They call it Luke. Let me see that what I want. This is Oriah 8-1. Let's see how this gonna work out. Listen.
And it came to pass afterwards that he went through every city and village, preaching and shewing the glad tidings of the Malkuth of Elohim.
Can we look up what proclaiming is? What proclaim means, not from the Oriah. I think they put Gorp, or just trying to figure out what it's proclaiming. I saw meaning. I don't know. Okay, proclaim, announce officially or publicly, declare something one considers important with due emphasis. That's what we'll look at. All right? That's when somebody declares something officially or publicly. So which will make sense that he went from city to city. He was trying to declare something publicly. And what was he trying to do? Declare something one considers. So what was that? I'm sorry, back to the definition. I think it helps if we understand. Declare something one considers important with due emphasis. Y'all got that? That's what he was doing. Let them, I think they're writing that down. Am I correct? Appreciate our young people having that mind to do that. It makes a difference. Let me ask y'all something. What was your definition? What was y'all thought about him going proclaiming? He was just basically saying something?
Yeah.
But then you look at, it's something that one declares to be of importance, and they put emphasis on it. Y'all got it? So that's something that we need to consider, because think about it. And he done it publicly because according to what we was reading, it said it went from city to city. And from country, I think it said from country to country. I think, well, y'all through writing it down? I think you might have to go back for a second, but then we'll come back. Y'all got it? So they'll tell you, I heard them, say that people say he'll self-proclaim something. So basically he's making himself, that person is making himself of an importance, or they're putting emphasis on them. Have y'all heard people say he's self-proclaimed? Right. A self-proclaimed preacher, self-proclaimed, whatever it might be. So it makes a difference when you know what words mean, so you understand the importance of what's being done. And I think what's hurt us a long time, and well, I don't want to say I think, because that means I'm kind of figuring I know it's hurt us, because we hadn't known the importance of words or why they use certain titling or certain phrases, and then a lot of time we miss out the true meanings of, because it's a public, based off of them what they saying proclaim is from the English language, it's doing it publicly. So it will make sense why he did a lot of his works in front of people. Y'all got it? Because he was proclaiming something. And it was of importance, correct?
Yes.
And it was important for us simply because it was actually going to tie in for us the missing links in the writings. Y'all got it? It was important for us to understand salvation that come to us, so he was proclaiming it. It made sense why he sent the Shalachims out and sent them out into every city, because they were proclaiming some of importance and they were putting emphasis on it. Y'all got it? Think about it. When they went out, they were healing people. That's the emphasis. I'm coming to talk to you about salvation while I'm here. When his kids say, while I'm here, let me heal them. So he can actually see I'm putting emphasis on the importance of salvation, and it actually come to you. For our people, we wanted evidence. That's just something that the Yahoo Dean comes look for. Now we don't look for evidence. Well, let me say this, churches get us with evidence. And it's self-proclaimed. They'll come in and claim they're some kind of prophet or something and lay hands and push people down. Because the average person of color, we always looking for healing. We know that everybody come to town is healing. And they telling you about wealth. White people don't run into stuff like that a lot of times. Most of the time it's us. Because we're the people looking for that. That's something that we were looking for. Healing and wealth, restoration, looking for spouses. God said your husband is on the way. God said he got a wife for you. And you people like, I've been waiting to hear this. And these people play us because they know typically what we're looking for. All right, did y'all got it wrote down? You had a question? What is it? Let's look at emphasis. Kind of like putting extra on something. Dude, you got something you want to tell us about? Special importance, value, or whatever prominence given to something. So importance. Just like on a word or words to indicate special meaning. So stress laid on a word or words, plural, to indicate special meaning or particular importance. That's what it is when you look at emphasis. So they want to make it of a special importance. Okay? So that's something we consider as special importance, values, a prominence given to something, stress laid on a word or words to indicate special meaning or particular importance. Okay? My young people got it? Some of them still writing? Okay. They were still writing. Give them just a little bit more, then we'll move forward. I'll make sure they get it. Because this is definitely a language that you want to become familiar with, because this is where you're at in your captivity. And you want to know when people say and do certain things, you understand why they do it. Y'all got it? You want to be able to identify when you read it, you want to be able to identify when you see it in behavior. Okay? Okay. How y'all doing? Y'all through? Y'all got it? Okay. He's copying out there. Appreciate it. All right, we can go back. All right. 18:8-1, y'all can read the verse 2. And it came to pass afterward that he passed from city to city and from village to village proclaiming. What do we say proclaiming is? If any man speak in an unknown tongue, let him speak. What y'all say? To do what? That's right. Declare something of importance. Declare something one considers to be of importance. And what's the next word you say? Do emphasis? All right, with emphasis, all right. And bringing the Malkuth of Elohim, and bringing the Malkuth of Elohim, the 12 were with him. That's right. Let's see. Okay.
And certain machine which had been healed of Rosha Ruach and infirmities, Marim, Kara Magdalene, out of whom went 7 Shadim. And Joanna, the Shah of Cuza, Herod's steward, and Susanna, and many others, which Sharoth unto him of their substance.
Shoshana. We say Susanna, they say Shoshana. Okay. And many other which
And when much were gathered together,
did we say ministered unto him of their wealth? Because you know people take this to say that they preach. How many of y'all heard them use this? I battle so many false prophets. They'll teach it because they'll say they minister unto him instead of their substance. They would always take. They say, "What is minister?" Minister just means to serve.
right?
It's not preaching what people claim. It just means to serve. So they say they minister of him, minister to him. It's of their wealth. You know, I think in the King James version it said of their substance.
Right.
And they would take stuff like this. Whenever they say minister, they're naturally associated with they preach to him. Y'all got it, which make absolutely no sense to try to teach him nothing. Why? Because he already know everything.
Right.
What you gonna teach him?
That's right.
That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Let's see something. Let's see Colossians. Colossians chapter 2, verse 7. I think that's how you spell it. Colossians. I don't know what you say. Colossian. I don't know. I don't know. Colossians 2 and 7. Let's see what he told us. Listen.
Rooted and built up in him, established in the Amunah, as ye have been lamed,
Instructed. That's right. They put laminate for here. Yup, laminate.
abounding therein with Tudah.
Abounding means become more abundant. Here he said overflowing in it with the thanksgiving. With that way? With the $2. Okay, let me ask y'all something. Somebody made a statement. A statement was made concerning this. Rooted and building up. You had to do something first before that. Do I have anybody gonna take a chance on answering that? Team 1 said they gonna do it. Based off of rooted and building up. So I only have one group that's gonna do that. Team 1. 8 points. I'll give them 5, but they don't know what's gonna answer. To the challengers, I'll give y'all 2 points. So one group gonna answer that one. Y'all thinking? That's a book question? Oh yeah, all that come out the book. No book. No. But I hobby anyway. All right. While they doing that, that's what we're looking at. Having been rooted and built up in him and established in the Amunah. That's the things that have to be done first. Okay? It's book. You smile what you done did. You already looked it up. You know what the answer is? Who think they know the answer is? I feel like they don't, right? 30, he said 30 seconds. Oh, y'all got y'all's in? Oh, they own it. So we got, yeah. All right, what we'll do, give them 1 minute countdown. No challenges? So it's only 2 people, they don't need no countdown. Y'all doing challenge, so y'all only 2 answers. So what I do, we got team 4 in it now. So what I do for this, how many points I say I give for this? 3?
It's only 1 point. It's only 1 point. That was only if one team answered. It's only 1 point.
Wow. I give 2. I give 2 to the challengers. If y'all challenge and you right, you get 2 points. Huh? Ain't but 2 answers. Y'all gotta look who answering. Ain't nobody answering but team 2, team 1. Hold on, team 4 for the answer. So I get 2 points to the challengers, 2 points. 2 points for the answer. 1 point to the answer. We don't give them 2. They're the bonus. They're in their bonus round day now. How many of y'all need them bonus points? So what I'm saying. So now 2 on the challenges, 2 on the answer. Get who? The challenger get it wrong, I take 2 from them. Bonus day today. Yes, what you gonna say? Y'all answering. Yeah, hold on, so listen who we got answering. So y'all need to focus. I need y'all to focus. Y'all asked me 20 times on stuff. Who's answering? Team 2, team 1, team 4, team 6. Team 1, team 2, team 4, team 6. So team 3 is not answering, and team 5 not answering. Ex-Reverend Dr. Reverend Daniel, why y'all not answering? Oh, Dan said he got that pump on the neck that he can't do. Pump it up. He bet the hammer times. Who? All right, y'all, hold on, y'all challenge at 6. How many hands y'all challenge at 6? They challenge, all right, how about, are y'all challenging? Are y'all challenging anybody? Y'all gonna do what? Y'all just gonna kill it out? What you say y'all do, Moot? Y'all just looking out. They watch. Me and Moot had to suffer last night, then with Moot. Me and Moot went through a hard time last night. Can you know what Karen? Where's Karen? They say he gonna take another COVID test. Karen, you can't take no COVID test every 15 minutes. Either you got it or you don't. Look at it. Hold on for a minute. Karen, you didn't see her busted, y'all. The man out there, thank you so much. He walked up on that joke. He started jumping around. He looked on that phone. Karen. He sent y'all a message. No. Oh, okay. He sent him a message. Let me tell you what he doing. He out there spying. Let me tell you what he do. He smiled out the land saying, don't challenge him. No, don't challenge him. All right, so Smitty, go ahead and give him a 1 minute. Y'all finna get a 1 minute countdown. Listen, when the 1 minute countdown ends, your answer has to be headed in. Yes. Oh, Justin, that look bad. Justin, they say you were bent up talking about slapping Shaquille. Y'all working together? That tight. Yeah. Hold on, somebody want to answer the question for the 15th time. All right, the question was, this is what he told y'all. Matter of fact, let me see what verse 6 say. Let me just say. Therefore, as you have received the Mashiach Yahushua, our Adon, so also walk in him. So what would that tell us? Basically just by, as you have received the Mashiach Yahushua, so also walk in him. For me, I don't know how I'm gonna logically walk in him, but I can walk by the same set of rules that he's demonstrated, okay? Now let me look at my next verse. Cause I think walk in him is gonna be like, what? How am I gonna walk in you? Basically, I could walk in the pattern of. Just like we talked about before when it came down to Adam. It doesn't literally say it to distinction, but we know it literally had to happen. When he said, let us make each in our image, after our likeness, and let him have. So how would he know that if you just brought him from the dust and put him somewhere? How would he know what he have? How would he be able to know to do what you do? Unless you show him. So now, guess what? He could actually walk in Yahuwah because he's his word. Y'all got it. But if you try to go to physically looking at me in him walking, that's not going to happen. But what I can do, I can mimic the same traits. Y'all got it? I can have the same idea simply because I've watched him demonstrate some. Just like when Yahushua, in the 8th chapter of the book of Oriel, when he went in through every city and every village, proclaiming. What did we say proclaiming was? To bring to state some of an importance that one views feels as an importance with emphasis. So publicly. So now you're looking at with him, that would allow them to understand how it should be done. Y'all got it? Because they were with him, so they could see how it should be done and how things should be demonstrated. Okay, now he told you, having been rooted and built up in him. Then we went on to it and established in the Amunah. This is my concern. Okay? I think I know what somebody, excuse me, what's got stuff? That say, man, when I do that, I can taste. Can anybody taste it? Do you feel like you can taste it? It's like I can taste it on the inside, but we need to let it roll. I ain't fighting it. So, some added. Okay, he says who added last? All we had was team 1, team 2, team 6, team 4. Team 3. Oh, so team 3 was the added team. Huh? Oh yeah, the minute is over. Huh? Oh, you going to turn y'all's in, Cam? Cam, you ain't walking by the cheetahs. Oh, okay, go ahead now. Now my pastor Eric told me just watch everybody. He told me watch it well and pray. Oh, you on your side? Eric, I ain't no respected person. Watch them all. So y'all already turned them in? We got the answers to all turn in. Then challenges. Let me ask y'all this, challenges. Now on this, remember, y'all say y'all was challenging team 6. Y'all know how y'all will pull that stuff later on. What? Challenge, where is it? Then it'd be like they wrong. We challenge. Won't y'all do that? Won't they do that? Who would do that among y'all? Who be the people? Yeah, Mikael. Who? Yeah, here you go. Yeah, we got y'all over here. Joseph. Oh, Joseph. Joseph, he's still stuck on Romans 15:4. So that makes sense. All right, we're going to come back and get it. Let's see the next verse. So y'all got those answers in. And those answers are going to be for what I told y'all, 2 points or 3 points? 2 points. Those 2 points, and the challenge is 2 points. This is what he told you. Beware, lest Ish, I think you'll say, lest any man should lead you, it says spoil you, lead you astray through philosophy and through vain deceit, according to the tradition of the Ben of Adam, the Benim of Adam, according to the elementary matters of the Arats, and not according to the Mashiach. So now he's warning you about people trying to lead you astray through philosophy. Now we know what philosophy is, don't we? All right, look up philosophy. Philosophy, the love of not. I think that was stated by a philosopher. That's a statement made by a philosopher, I think, isn't it? Philosophy, Greek, yeah, love of wisdom. What'd you say, love of knowledge? Is the study of general and fundamental questions such as those about existence, reason, knowledge, values, mind, and language. Y'all got it? Philosophical methods include questioning critical discussions, rational arguments, and systematic presentation. This is just all bull, okay? This is pretty much, but this makes sense though when he told you about philosophy. Look, it's general and fundamental question. He just told you about elementary. Elementary just codes. Y'all right, just back to kind of the basics, such as those about existence, reason, knowledge, values, mind, and language. This is how they get us off. And guess what? That's how they get us. Where do we get our words and our knowledge from? From our oppressor. And there's a common way. The knowledge that you go to school to get is Greek. And he told you that, and when it states from the English version, when they put King James, he told you lest they spoil you. And that spoil is to plunder you. Here he said lead you astray with it, which is true. Plunder you, they'll take everything they got from you. When they gave us Jesus Christ, that was the biggest, listen, between AIDS killed millions of us, okay? Millions. Abortions from 1978 to 2003, we aborted over 13 million. Okay? Crack cocaine, millions, and incarceration. COVID, poverty, education, millions on millions. Nothing has done more damage than us than their religion. We lost more through Jesus Christ. You put all of them together, you couldn't add the numbers up on how many of them have died through religion. Because that's how they plundered us. When they gave us Jesus Christ, listen, they domesticated us. They domesticated. You take any wild animal inside the zoo and let it loose, it won't survive. Not long. It'll be hard on them. Listen, they won't have coordinates. A lot of things they have to readjust. A lot of things won't work out for them. They'll wind up getting hit by a car, getting killed. Because where they at, this wouldn't be a problem. So you'll basically flood them with so many other different things that they'll have to combat. There's no way they could exist. And that's what they did to us. There's no way you could exist. They took us back. If they let us go right now, they just let you go inside, you free. You can go. Now, where you going? Home. Home, cross town, to another state. We ain't got the brain to lead to go nowhere. And that's because of Jesus Christ. Because they teach you God can save anywhere. God is everywhere. It's not true. Yahuwah came and got us and brought us to where he was. If he was everywhere, why did he have to come get us? Why did you come get me if you everywhere? So that gave us the mind to believe that no matter where we was, he was there. He's giving us a serenity and giving us some shalom in the midst of there. Why is he talking about coming to get us and fetch us and bringing us back somewhere when he everywhere? You see, but think about it. Have we been taught that? What we told? God is everywhere, baby. God can do anything. So that left us outside of reason. Then first of all, I didn't know the doctrine, the teaching. First of all, I didn't know the laws. I didn't know the limitation. I didn't know what he really demanded from us. And then I said he could do anything. What did that lead him? What did that lead him that he couldn't do? Oh, I got it. Said he can't lie, so he can be gay. So there's a lot of stuff he can't do. There's a lot of stuff he can't do. The things he told us he can't do are things that we did, lie, and fail. He said, I can't do that. Y'all got it. It was no reason for us to sit around him to tell her, I can't be homosexual. I can't. You already know your law already told you that. The only thing we would count on him was just don't fail. Don't kazab, because we kazabbed. So these things were important for. Why we living right talking about, can you be gay? You got that from your oppressor. There was never a reason for to have that conversation with him. Can he be gay? These are things we picked up. Our oppressor, he left us scrambling. With all the stuff that he's imputed us, all the information they've given us, it left us scrambling now. We don't know which way or what to question or what to believe or what. And then looking at philosophy, it makes sense. It's the love of wisdom. And they'll tell him, but yet he told us how to define a wise nation. A wise nation will make Elohim, they'll make Yahuwah their Elohim. He said, that's a wise nation, but the Greeks and the land, they count on their knowledge. This is knowledge that they created, they fabricated. They created their own knowledge. This ain't knowledge they got an Elohim. It's their knowledge. It's their information they put together. They say, if you know this, then you're intelligent. We'll give you paperwork to say that you're smarter than anybody else. If you know this. And look at what they look at, the general and fundamental question, such as those about existence, because people do have to think about that. When you go back to your mother and your mother's mother and her mother and her mother, or your father and his father, eventually you're going to get back to you and start asking questions. So where did the first people come from? So the Greeks give you their information. Man just appeared. Or he played with a forbidden game in heaven as the NOI say, the Nation of Islam, and he was in triple darkness. And he played a forbidden game and he got cast down him. And now we got to figure out how to get back. Let me tell you something, you throw me all the way from down here and break my back, I don't want to go back up down. My back hurt. I can't afford it. You ain't gonna throw me down twice now. I'm good. I don't want to go back. You don't throw me down. But see, these are things they taught us, and then people just grab hold because people said we don't know. Yet he told us what happened. They want to get past his knowledge. But the thing is, it's hard enough for you to comprehend what he told you now. Trying to get the knowledge of him and his existence is gonna be far more than what our mind can even contain or handle. It just is. People can think they can handle it, but they can't. We still trying to rationalize this. So we want to know, it's a general fundamental question such as those about existence, reason, knowledge, values, mind, and language. Philosophical methods include questioning, critical discussions, rational arguments, and systematic presentation. That's what they'll try to push. It's not rational question to go against what he told you. But that's what they'll try to tell you. They'll say, well, I'm not arguing with you. We're just having a rational discussion. Because you're using philosophy. That's how they'll play you. We're not arguing. We're just having a rational discussion. Y'all got it. But they know it's all critical. Let's see something right quick. See if that's 1 Corinthians 1 and verse, oh no, see if it's 18. Why am I thinking? 1 Corinthians. So 1, 18. Yeah, I'm saying. 1 Corinthians 1 and 18. Listen to this. All right, come on.
For the preaching of the truth.
Well, he's saying the word, you saying preaching. So you put the debar. The debar of?
The truth is to them that perish foolishness.
It's foolishness to those who are perishing.
But unto us, which are Husha,
well, he's saying that who are being saved.
It is the power of Elohim.
See that? And what did we say power was? Authority? What do we find out? What's the definition for power? It's got to be producing something. Meaning, okay. The ability to do something or act in a particular way, especially as a faculty or a quality. The power of speech. The capacity or ability to direct or influence the behavior of others or the course of events. Capacity or ability to direct or influence the behavior of others or the course of events. They're saying in one for a verb, move or travel with great speed or force. Okay. Used as a verb, and this is as a noun, the ability to do something or act in a particular way, especially as a faculty or quality. The power of speech. Like or the course of events. A right or authority that is given to delegate to a person or a body. Military strength. Okay. Somebody will look at a right or an authority that is given or delegated to a person or a body. Y'all got it? We talked about power being authority too, right? Because people in authority can have people to do certain things of action. Okay? So you can influence. So it's important for us to look at these words so we see them, that we understand what it is we're trying to achieve, just like being saved, being delivered from something. Because we would say, I want to be saved. What does it say? I just want to be saved when Jesus come back. A lot of times we recite stuff, I don't think we really understand the real rationale behind the word of what we're asking for. You know what I'm saying? To be delivered from something. Y'all got it? Typically, that's what it is. When a person want to be saved, they wanted to be saved from something. I don't think people look at how critical their situation was. Yasharal had been in the situation for a long period of time, for 400 some years. It wasn't until the 430th year that Yahuwah actually came down and identified or answered their call. So they really got into a point where they was in a dire stress that they got across to him, we want to be saved. We want to be delivered. Can we see what saved is? So the ability, authority, and be able to influence, keep safe, rescue someone or something from harm or danger. And they were in a danger, right? Listen, she saved a boy from what? Who? Put it on paper. That's the question. Who understood it? See, that ain't gonna be bad if these folks sitting around talking, what the question? I just read it with you. So I'm gonna need an answer for that. This will be question number what for them? 3, 2? 3, I think it'd be 3 for the day. They already had one they had to answer from yesterday. This gonna be y'all's second question. For the day. I must have been missing something. All right, my young people, I'll get y'all something too, no. Trying to think of y'all a 5-point question. What y'all think? I need to give y'all a 5-point question or a 3-point question? 5. Somebody said 5,000. Buck greedy. Let me see. $7 points, 5 points. 5 points for, I tell you what y'all gotta get for me, for my young people, 5 points. Y'all write it down. One ambassador move. All right, this is what I need for y'all. I need to know the name of the heart that a writer wrote. You got your hand? What is it? It's a good question. He asked if y'all challenge, do y'all get 5 points? Yes. No, 5 points. 5 points on the challenge. If you get it wrong, you lose 2 points. Gotta cost you something for y'all, all right? All right, this is it. I'm gonna quote, y'all gotta listen. Got it? It shall come to pass in the last yom that the heart of Yahuwah shall be established in the top of the heart, and all Goyim shall flow unto it. Many shall come and say, come ye, let us go up to the Beth of Elohim, and he will teach us, lament us of his Dorach ways. For out of shall go forth the law. He named the place where the law was going to go out from the Torah. Now I quoted it for y'all. Did I quote it right? I'm going to be exalted above the hills, and all Goyim going to flow it. I done gave it to y'all. Y'all got to pay attention. I gave it to y'all. It's for the kids. They're going to be exalted above the hills, and all Goyim going to flow into it. Many people are going to go say, come ye, and let us go up to the Beth of Yahuwah, and he shall teach us of his ways. For out of this place shall go forth the Torah, the law, and the word, the Debar of Yahuwah, from Jerusalem. Jerusalem, city of peace. Y'all don't know about the Ben? Yes. No, y'all can't look at no more. How hard is that for y'all? Is that too hard? So y'all want 5 points and no work. I give y'all an easy question for 1 point. Give y'all the easier question? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. 3 points. Y'all got a 5-point question. Y'all get that answer. 5 points. Y'all want 5 points? Y'all gotta work for 5 points. I can't just give y'all points. So y'all gotta remember in life, people won't just give you something. You gotta work for it. Y'all gotta work for it. Y'all can't look for everybody to give you something. Now y'all gotta cut your thinking. I quoted out for y'all. I quoted it. You said what was the question? Where were you at? You remember the quote? That's where the question was, where was the law going from? I told y'all where the word was coming from Jerusalem. So hold on, McKay, what your book doing open? Oh, you looking at that, there you go. Is there anybody else here be cheating, Micaiah? What take? The sweet little jailbird don't be cheating. Maya, y'all can't put on mine. Soraya. All right, let me ask y'all that. Do any of y'all be cheating? Oh, I figured too. Hold on, y'all. All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Too loud. By saved? All right, I'll repeat the question. Focus. Keep, safe, or rescue someone or something from harm or danger. I read the statement. She saved the boy from drowning. There's your question. Count it down 1 minute. It's basically, y'all know what it means, right? Save. Well, I just gave y'all, for this one, I'll give y'all 2 points. Yes, based out the sentence. Now she finna start counting down 1 minute. For y'all have ambassadors. Y'all gonna be able to answer y'all question. Y'all gonna lose 5 points, y'all don't get it. Y'all got it? Y'all thinking? All right, I tell you what I do. If they don't listen, I ain't gonna repeat it, they're fine. Listen, I'm gonna give y'all some hearts, okay? I'll name y'all some. Y'all gotta pick it, okay? You said, okay, not y'all, I'm talking about the kids. The grown folk got caught up. I heard one say, okay, get to them. Saum, Horeb. Y'all write it down. Sinai. Amram. Those are it. Y'all got to pick one. Y'all paid attention. Hold on, focus. This is the last time I call them for y'all. Saum, Horeb, Mount Sinai, and Amram. Those are your choices. Now you got to remember, the one you use has to correlate with what I quoted. Something happened with all of those har, but remember what I quoted. It was going to come to pass in the last Yamin that the mountain, which is the Har Yahuwah, shall be established in the top of the har, and shall be exalted above the har, the hills, and all Goyim are going to flow into it. Many armed people are going to say, come ye and let us go up to the Beth Elohim, and he will limit us of his ways. For out of that particular har shall go forth the Torah and the Debar, or the word of Elohim, from Jerusalem. Jerusalem. All right, we got it? So y'all got y'all choices. Horeb, Saum, Mount Sinai, and Amram. Y'all got it? All right. Y'all finna get, how long they got? 1 minute, count down 1 minute. Y'all got 1 minute for y'all answer to turn in and your challenges. So we understand this. My other people, how many questions y'all got? 2 so far? All right, so we keep moving. Let's go back to 1 Corinthians 1 and 18. When that 1 minute go off now, y'all time up. Y'all gotta have it, y'all gotta be turning it in. 1 and 18. For the debar of the crucifixion is foolishness to those who are perishing, but to us who are being saved, rescued, right? Delivered, what he said, rescue, keep safe, or whatever. That's right. So see that for those of us that being rescued from something that's harmful or dangerous, it is the power of Elohim, influence. Okay? That's an influence. That's what we got. Think about this. We have to be, our situations actually influence us to salvation. Shaul quoted how the things that have happened to him have rather fallen out for the furtherance of Elohim. Furtherance of the Debar, Dabarim, or the good news. So we don't realize what caused a person to even want to be saved. It's because of the critical aspects of life. It's an influence. Y'all know that? Like we always say, we hate. How many of y'all hate your past? Some things about your past. I do too. I think everybody do. How many of y'all, if some things in your past you could erase, you would? But those are the things that actually help push us to where we at now. As terrible as they are, as tragic as they are, as hurtful as they are, if anything had gone any different in our life, we wouldn't be here. That's something, you don't learn until a time, and you have to mature to understand that you can't change everything. There's some things you can change in your life. There are some things you can erase on paper, but there are some things on the inside, some things that make you up you can't get rid of. So you learn how to live with, you learn how to adjust, and a lot of times, and you correctly done, it can actually make you a better, all the things, it made me a better person. Not at the time when I went through it. Not while it was happening, it didn't. It's the worst thing ever happened in my life. Things I hate ever happened. But when you look at the final results of how things come to pass, they actually work for a benefit. Like with Yahushua. You didn't think he wanted to change him being up on the tube? Had to. He wanted to be rescued. But had he gotten rescued, what kind of life he'd had then? That actually put an emphasis on who he is. He wanted to remove the cup, even before the crucifixion. He wanted to remove the cup. But had he removed it, it would have been against the will of Elohim. Because he said, nevertheless, not mine. But had it been his choice, what was he going to do? I'm not doing it. But when you put it in the aspect, you know what we'll say? If we left it in his hands, we said, not my will, your will, and it doesn't go the way that we want, we say, because a lot of times we say, you know what I want to do, but not my will, your will. That means make it work out. But what if it ain't what you want? When we say his will, it ain't always about things working out for us the way we thinking it for us, the natural. It's working out some things for us from the Ruachni, from the spiritual. Because we working inside two operations. We're dealing with a spiritual being. Y'all got it? But we're in the flesh. So we have to understand certain things help us to translate over in our Ruachni, our spiritual man, to be able to function in the capacity he wanted to. We want to function just in the flesh. The flesh is get the prize, get the money, get the praise, get the looks, you know what I'm saying? Have the ambition drive all for the flesh, but it doesn't do anything for the Ruachni. So in order for him to get us to understand or to comply into or exist in, he has to allow certain things to happen with us to discipline us in the flesh. Things not working out sometime the way we want, things kind of putting us back. And you know who you can blame for that? Not the spirit, but self. Then we can see the reason why people don't a lot of times translate over into trying to be more spiritual, is because things they feel like are clicking for them in the flesh. When things start clicking, it make you consider. That's what made me start considering. Things weren't clicking the way I wanted. So I started considering, is this what I want to do? I got to a point where I told you have to hate. Even Yahushua said, a man that each that coming, you have to do what? You got to hate your own life. And what somebody said, that's stupid, that's dumb. Because what mind you in? You're in the flesh. When you're in the flesh, you got to hate your life in this. You have to hate it the way it is. Or what have you really gotten yourself into good? When you do, it's temporary. It's temporary. I got some good temporary pleasure out of getting drunk. I got good temporary pleasure out of getting sick, but I never fulfilled the inside of me. I never got to complete the inside of me. I didn't. I dated when I don't even know why I was down. I shacked up 6 times. It was from one relationship to another. I put a girl out. I went and picked the girl up when I put her out and moved one in that same day, not that week. As soon as I put out, I did. I put out to go move one in. I put out, went, got her, brought her and moved in. My friend was like, man, you crazy. I'm like, they were looking at that. It's crazy you just did it. I didn't think about it twice. That's what I did. And you know what you realize over the course of time? You never sat down and stopped to say, something's wrong. I need to figure out for me, how was I with this person all this time and I waited to now to do this? You know what I'm saying? Really just thinking about, why I ain't look at myself, look at home, stop for a second. How was I existing in a relationship this long and I just dropped it and I just did something different? You know, what is it about me? What is it I'm really trying to do? By then, you just look at that player, you're doing your thing, and it looking good, and you don't realize you jipping yourself because you don't know you. You don't know what you want. Nothing makes sense. You don't have a pattern. You're just doing things. And you could be with somebody all this time. You know who you never sat down and took time out to really look at, examine? You. I didn't. I didn't know what I wanted. I mean, I was just doing something. And you know, and you could be, it's people married, people have been married, and people still married. They're just going through the mode. They don't know why they're there. They really don't know why. It's just because you're supposed to. And then when kids get in the way, you're like, well, we got kids. There ain't no reason to stay in no marriage. I'm not telling people to break up nothing, but you'll realize you don't really know you, and you don't really know why you're doing what you're doing. And people just do the fact that, I mean, this is what I've been doing. And a lot of times when you get to an awakening and realize, wow, I've put a lot of time in this, and I realized I never really sat down and looked at myself and what I really want to do. I never looked at me. I never looked at what I really wanted. I just looked at I've been just doing stuff. And because people don't want to be alone, you grab somebody. Be like my cousin, everybody running, grabbing the puppy. No, they ain't need no puppy. That one puppy looked at that nigga, looked at my cousin. Nigga, you know you don't need no puppy. That puppy died on him as soon as he got her. They were claiming, they seen him, that mine, that mine. That nigga ran in there. I was too, so I couldn't have caught him. I would have got that dog. That dog died that day anyway. But my cousin around there, he got that dog, man, I'm finna die. Boom, and then laid over. Dog know he ain't need him. Yeah, right. That's how people just grab stuff. Cause you know, you see everybody grabbing something. You'll see, man, let me get one. They get it right. I don't even want it. Why would you grab? You don't even know what you. How many of y'all been guilty of that? You see some, you just reaching against free. You realize it. Did you really want this? And sometimes that's how we are about things that we don't consider. Is it really something you want? I tell you, going to the restaurant, little stuff store, folks are, free. Cause it's free. Do I really want it? Man, if something free, you don't turn it down. I don't want it. Sir, this is free. Okay, and I heard you the first time. You know what I'm saying? People say, just go shopping. For what are you doing? You know how much, I got a bunch of stuff. You just got stuff you realize, I liked it when I saw it. I really don't like it. But how many of you done that stuff? You got stuff, in the store, you might put on the store, you say, why I bought this thing? Because you had store eyes, store mirror, all that stuff going, you said, man, this thing ugly. But you'd have had them eyes, the lighting, the music, the mood, the price, you done grabbed, you realize, well, you say, I'm just gonna save it. And that thing sitting in that closet, hey nigga, you ain't never want me. I'm still new, nigga. I still got tags, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And things are just, because you know what we do? We become creatures of just the eye. And he even told us, these are things, the lust of the eye, the pride of life. He said, all these things are not of the, he got it, say it, The Mott? A who? I didn't know what you say. I was saying a Mott? Yeah, a Mott of the truth. No, he said they're not of the Abba. They're of the world. And guess what he wanted me to realize? And the world gonna pass away. So now, with telling me that, somebody can put down the writer who said it. How long I'm gonna give y'all to get it? 1 minute. Start the clock. They don't have an answer, they ain't in it. Now, he told me, so what now? All right, the time ticking. Listen, the lust of the eye, the pride of life, he said these things were not of the Abba, they was of the Arah. And you get what he told me about the Arah. Because you know what you got to do. Okay, let's go with it, Boston. The lust of the eye, the pride of life, all of us have it. It's not of the Father. It's of the Arise. So right now, nothing's telling me it's wrong. It's just telling me the distinction. One is of him, one is of the Arise, okay? So what makes me come to him? But you got to tell me that the world pass away. And the lust thereof. So you see what I'm saying? But he that doeth the will of Elohim. So how you think I'm just coming to him because he said, oh, that's of the world. So what happens to the world? Oh, the world passed away. And all of the lust of it. Those craving desires of it gonna pass away. But the one that do the will of the Abba, so I don't just come to Yahuwah. I'm just gonna come to Yahuwah because you told me the world, that's of the world and that's of him, unless I understand the detriment of the world. Now you giving me a reasoning why I'm leaving. Just like with the Benim of Yasharal. You think them people just go, you've been somewhere for 430 years, you just jump up and just leave? Not unless you see the place coming down. Not unless you've seen all the place going to degradation. Not unless you're giving me an out. People don't just walk up and leave, just like the people in Sodom and Gomorrah. Them people had no reason to go nowhere. You seen Sodom and Gomorrah burn up before? They had neither. People don't just walk up and just leave. It's not common sense. That's not the sense you got. Unless you're attached to something. Even with Luke, they told Luke what was going to happen. Listen, we are here to destroy this place. You saw how long he procrastinated. Why would I just jump up and leave? You know what he looked at? Ain't nobody gay in my house. I don't care what folk do out there. That don't have nothing to do with me in my house. How many times y'all parents told y'all that? What folk do? I don't care what they do out there. It ain't, so that's what he looking at. It ain't in my house. But he had to be convinced, persuaded, and even pulled, forced out. The flesh, it has a strong drive. The flesh don't just let go and just move. You have to be really convinced into. So now it give me, when I see something from the world, remember, how long I'm gonna have it? So how much I'm attached to when you just told me the world gonna pass away. And all the desires of it, and that's all I got is world desires. So what that's gonna convince me to do what? To change that's not my major premise and focus now. Because all that's gonna pass away. You don't just stop. Don't want stuff in the world. Want stuff in the Lord. Man, nobody, what are you talking about? Why I can't have both? That's how he distinguished himself. I'm going to abide forever. I'm not going anywhere. So who don't want to die? Guess what that convinced you to do? To loose the things of the rights from having a stronghold and learning to do it. The book told to use it. Now you got to relent to. See, you don't want to. You got to watch. That's of the word. Take your watch and give it away. It's foolishness. The book told as using this world and not abusing it. You got to even let teach stuff that mess people up out here. They don't tell you, see, folk rich going to hell. The man sit out and clearly sat around and taught them to charge those that are rich that they be not high-minded. Why he tell them they're rich, they're going to hell? He didn't say that. That they be ready to communicate, because a lot of times people might don't like to talk to people that don't, and willing to distribute. But these religions come up there for the front. See, if you people, everybody rich, baby. See, God done gave them theirs. See, we're going to get that part of stenosis, and that's part of the hypnosis of the world religion. That's how they program you to stay broke and miserable. Stay on the job and don't want nothing. Don't try to connect and make no move. That's how they teach. How you think these people? Let me tell you something. People don't know why the economy collapsing. Why they got inflation. That's how you gonna make people go back to work. See, what these people hadn't realized, these people have a system. You have to collapse the economy. You have to collapse it so people will go back to work. They screwed up and gave out too much money to individuals. They should have gave them to businesses. They should have held businesses accountable to make sure they were paying people. Now people would have came to work because they were getting paid and they were getting paid more money. You gave people money to stay home. Don't come out, don't work, thousands, unemployment, don't pay bills, don't pay rent, and you cripple them and now they don't want to go back to work. They wait on the next one. These niggas kissing, listen, a nigga walk up on a girl, she got corona, he stick that much tongue in her mouth. Cause he's trying to get a check. They're not that what you think, I'm telling you, their mouth. That much tongue, trying to catch corona. Cause he's trying to get a check. Listen, they crippled us again. They crippled us again, and that come back to hurt us. They took away our drive. That's how they do. Listen, they control it. Cut on. Now they need people to go back to work, collapse the economy, crash it, and don't give them no money. Watch how many go back to work, and they gonna go back for cheaper. Cause they gonna need to work and eat, cause they finna be outside. Man, they not finna free no more mortgage. No, they done with that. They done fabricated too much money. They told too many lies, and then they got to come back now and they got to force people to work. The best way to do it, inflation. Let me tell you what's finna get these girls. All them folks, they done, I got me about $2,000. Go to that gas pump 8 times. And come back and tell me how much money you got. Man, I was filling up one of my trucks. I had my trucks, I put that thing out, walked off of that thing out, walking around, I was on that phone talking. I walked by that thing said $73. I said, somebody must have pulled that thing out and put something in their car. I was like, $73? I had a smidgen in it. I want you to drive that long way. And I said, you know what? I said, we can't do that smidgen no more. Ain't that right? But I need to get all that old little gas to run on through. I said, $73? Man, at first they ain't gonna. But guess what? It's finna put them back to work. They know what they're doing. They'll look like they don't know what they're doing. I know what they're doing. See, you understand how economic work. You gotta put these niggas back to work. And they go back to work, you gonna work for cheap. You need gas money. They gonna like, yeah, I'm gonna need, you're a janitor, yeah, I'm gonna need like $75,000 a year. Nigga, we get $18,000 a year. When can I start? Man, who you trying to punk? Somebody don't say nothing. You can't run no company at these high prices they getting these folks. They killing it. Even with truckers, you can't afford to keep paying these high rates. The money that the truckers are being paid is coming right back to the consumers. Okay? Your cost is so high now that the truckers having to raise their price because the fuel is so high, which is putting it back on the consumer, which making the consumer have to spend what? That's gonna break them so they can go back to work. Oh, they know what they're doing. It's smart. They're gonna see this is how you gonna know who's gonna go back to work. They're gonna break you. If niggas ain't got nothing, they got $1,500. Oh yeah, you'll last a long time. You got at least 8 good fill-ups. 8 good fill-ups and 1 salad bar at Fogo. You bound let them folk bring that meat to your table. You said salad bar. Them folk come start sliding and mess around and get you one of them lemonade. Even though it refill. They said we start doing refill. No, they'll go get that Guadalajara. They don't refill them. Bring me 2 more back. When you see that bill, they gonna be thinking that thing 50 cents, like them old drink machines. Them things be about $400 a piece. But they gonna make niggas go back to work. Yeah. See, these folks have what's called a fiat society, a fiat economy. How many of y'all familiar with that? Fiat money. You familiar with fiat money? You familiar with it? You familiar with fiat money? How many of y'all not familiar with it? Which means all the rest of y'all, you don't know why they use that terminology. That's a money that the government set up. It ain't backed by nothing. Yeah, fiat money. You know what fiat money is? The US dollar, the UK pound, the British pound, the sterling, and the Nikkei. I think it is one of those. They're all actually fiat money. That's why what y'all don't know. That's why they fighting the cryptocurrency. Cause their money not backed by nothing. They told you it was, but it's actually not. what the people are actually trying to do and why they're fighting the cryptocurrency, because the cryptocurrency is hurting the fact that these people have, you basically have monopoly money. You just don't, don't get me wrong, they're giving you products because they've deemed the system to work like that. They don't actually have the backing. And that's what they're fighting. See, some of these other countries have been watching these people for years looking at, I don't know how your money existed. See, that was part of the reason why they went in, why they took down Saddam Hussein. He was getting rid of the dollar. He realized it's not backed by nothing. See, people like that, you wipe them out and you call them terrorists. You say they have nuclear capability that you've never been able to prove all this time. You've not, listen, they went through the place. They couldn't find a butane lighter. Y'all laughing, that's the truth. They couldn't even find a butane lighter. They found trailers that they had, that they went in, they stripped them. They stripped the sides off of them. They took the roof off of them, everything. They couldn't find one trace because he never had it. He never had a nuclear weapon. And it wasn't nothing they had to search for. They already knew he didn't have it. But once he started talking about getting rid of the dollar, see, that's part of the pound. All these folks, that's why they run. Y'all don't know Jamaica they wanted to oust the queen from over there too. A lot of people trying to get rid of them. They want off their money. See, she sent Harry over there years ago to try to talk to them and try to convince them. Sent her grandsons over there to talk to them to try to stay with the UK. They got another country, but they just broke, what's that island over there that Liz would go to periodically? You can go to that Barbados, I think. Yeah, they got rid of them. They came from under them. They broke away from them over there. They're going to pay for it, though. They just don't know. They're going to pay for it. See, these people, they don't want you to break away. See, when they come to you, they give you a religion, too. That religion suppresses you long enough to keep you right where they need it. You know, the end of them island, watch them. None of them people have no guns. They have laws against guns. Police have guns. Certain people, think about it. I beat you to feed you. Why am I going to let y'all have a gun, baby? What you think you can do if y'all got guns? We'll be right back to fight. Go watch any island that any of them people conquer. Those people don't have no guns. Them people got machetes. They got spears, stuff like that. They still cavemen. They antiquated. Don't let them people just get no guns. And if they do, they're going to give them a revolver. You ain't getting no automatic. Then guess what? You're going to have a special law permit you're going to pull out to get the bullets. They're not coming together. You're only going to get so many bullets for your gun. So if you decide to try to upride, the most you can have is a half a box of bullets. Most of y'all don't know stuff like that, do you? Why you think, go through any one of them island prisons, go through Chile, go some of them folk got guns. The little gang people, like saying the drug people who they got to put in for, they got to do drugs, they let them get them. Citizens don't get guns. They don't give citizens guns. Citizens are uprise. If citizens learn their power, they got guns. That's why the founding fathers were for militias. They never tried to take away Paul Revere. He was not military. They were militias. These were people that were armed with guns who could fight and would fight for money. Y'all don't know that though, do you? One thing about mercenaries, that came from the Greeks. You know they tell you about mercenaries? You'll have a movie that try to show you people mercenaries. You didn't know what a mercenary was. Well, that's a person that fight for money. Y'all didn't know y'all watched movies. Y'all didn't even know they would tell you they were mercenaries. Those are people that fight for money. You didn't know America had mercenaries. Blackwater? Blackwater? They're mercenaries. They fight for money. These people don't know what you call them. They're mercenaries. They're military people that fight for money. The Greeks used to do that. That's where mercenaries come from. See, it sounds good and professional when you tell the people that don't know. Because why would you look it up? You hear mercy, what you know what mercy is? Your grace and mercy. You said them God people. You know what they think? Remember they put it? They put mercenary with mercy. Because it sounds so similar. So mercy sounds good when actually they're hired killers. That's what mercenaries are. See, that's why y'all come and y'all can learn. Watch people. Watch. So, periodically, y'all know, we look up words. Why? Because you need to know what things are, what's being stated. Because when you don't know if it's actually working against you. All right. Let's see the next verse. Then y'all got to answer y'all questions. Come on. For it has been written, I shall destroy the wisdom of the, wow. Beware lest any man spoil you through what was it? And vain deceit. And we found out that the philosophy was the love of wisdom. It's basically what they try to just quote it all in. But look what they go in. It's the fact that some of y'all don't know why you argumentative when they come from college. Oh yeah, that's why college teach you to do it. Philosophy, debate. Oh, that's what they call debate. We're not arguing, we're just debating. You know what I'm saying? They play you, they make a fool out you. And you don't even know, all you doing is using philosophy, they use psychology on you. He's gonna destroy the wisdom of the wise and the understanding of the, yours put prudent, intelligent. I shall put aside. Let's see what it told. Where is the wise? Where is the scribe? Where is the
Debater.
of this?
Age.
What would they be debating? Creation.
That's right.
That's what we just got through looking at when we looked up philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
They were going to debate existence. Let's see what else they told them. Has not Elohim made foolishness the wisdom of this arise? Let's see. For after that, in the wisdom of Elohim, we're talking about his intelligence, the world with its wisdom did not know the Elohim. See, that's just how smart. They're so smart that they don't know him. Mm-hmm. There was a desire before him through the foolishness of the proclamation to save those who believe. Mm. He that among and is immersed shall. He that among not, he gonna be condemned. That makes sense. That's the proclamation he made. The decree he made was he was gonna save them that believe. Back me up to about the 13th verse of that same book. Oh, come on down, 14, 15. So I want. No, 15. 16. No, 17. Then we read 17. 18. Where did we start? 19?
18.
We started 18. No. So it ain't this one. Second. Want to see if it's 2 Corinthians 1. He should have told her about the Greeks seek out the wisdom. Is it 1 and 11? 2 Corinthians
right?
1?
Is that Romans?
I was the right one. Okay. 1 Corinthians. What verse we going to? Verse 9? No, back at 1 Corinthians. He said 1 Corinthians. 1. You went to 2? Oh, 1 and 21? Yes, sir. Oh, okay. That's what we're looking at. So we're looking at this. 1 and 22. For the Yahudim asked them a ox. And see, this is for the Greeks. The Uim seek. So that's how you wind up getting your philosophy. Really? Because they're constantly trying to figure out what happened. But Elohim, by his wisdom, he hid it from them. Y'all got it? And he kept it for them who would amon. How would we have to amon? Just like it's been written. And that's the problem they got. They want to go outside of what he already detailed. They want to find their own. So he like, it's not possible. So he started letting you know, the Yahudim asked them and the Uim seek, which are the Greeks. Now I want y'all to do something, which really their name is Hellenes. That was their name, Hellenes. So when you take this, that's what they give you, hell. That's how you got hell. That was actually their name, y'all know that? The Hellenes period was during the time of Alexander the Great. Most of them don't know that. That was a Hellenes period. How many of y'all didn't know that? They'll tell you stuff, folks say, man, that's hellified. Folks, you term now, we didn't know why we sat in it. Oh, they say, man, you know what? Man, it was just pure hell. And so, that's their name. These people have not brought you nothing good. And these are the people that your education system is built upon and founded upon. Pure hell. Yes, sir. Look up what? What you trying to look up? The name? Oh, Oh, it's right here. The Greeks tell you right here what their name is. Hellenes. The Greeks already recorded for you. See this? It's already here. This is Greek writing. They're telling you what they are. This is who they were. So you look at their time period. Alexander Great thing, the Hellenes period. Those people done changed their name. The Greek at the late. That's a late Johnny come lately name. Them folk done did so much damage that changed their name and kept going. If you know Greek, you don't even know nothing. Even their style of writing changed. They have been through time period. They changed. Listen, they learned to do like everybody else. They roll with the punches. They keep moving. I don't know how the folk on time they don't conquer them. You still studying their stuff. So that the Hellenistic period span the period of the Mediterranean history between the death of Alexander the Great, 323 BC, and the emergence of the Romans. So you look at that, the Hellenese period. Okay? Y'all need to write that down. Y'all got it? I know a lot of them, it don't make sense for them, they don't care about it. But you need to know, when you go to school, I'm not against you getting education. It's just you need to understand how education is sponsored and how it's set up. That's all. When you sit down, you're being taught it, you just need to know where people are coming from. For us, we didn't know. You just sat and took it and thought people were having. You're educated, your teachers don't even know. A lot of them don't know. They just, everyone sitting there, they just blindly following. All they're doing is teaching a syllabus. They give it to them and they say, this is what we're teaching them. Now you'll have some teachers that'll go through and they'll question certain things, or they'll teach it and they'll teach it with some intelligence and let you know where things actually originated from and what's the purpose in telling them. When kids say, well, that's the case, why we need to know it? Because you're inside of a system. So you're inside of it. Let me tell you something. A lot of stuff people don't know, okay? Even with Yahushua, when he sat down to eat, y'all remember what their problem was? Who was they eating with? Publicans and who? And Kataim sinners, publican sinners. But y'all don't know what publicans are, do you? They're contractors. They're contractors. They were hired and brought in by the Romans, and they were used to collect taxes for the Romans. They were also responsible for trading. When trades and things came in, they were the people that were handling, and they were charging you the taxes, your import taxes that you pay. This were publicans. That's what Matthiyahu was. That's why they told you why they were pissed with Yahushua, because he would eat with folk commit sin and people were taking their money. Yep. The man eat with publicans. Most of you wouldn't know anyway. You're not supposed to. First thing they holler, he talking about a Republican, that's why I'm a Democrat. That's all the sense you got. I mean, why would you think anything different? Right. That's what they were. They were contractors. They were brought in and hired by the Latins, the Romans, well, the Latin, their language they speak, but the Romans actually had them in. That's who they used to collect them. So how much confidence and trust you had to have in these people? That you let them collect your money. That you let them be responsible for getting your money. That you let them be responsible for your buildings to make sure things are done and all your import, export taxes. That's what they were handling. That's why people had a problem with them. They're contractors. Hello? This ain't nothing y'all need to know anyway, is it?
Yes, sir.
That show you they'll take our people and use our people, and our people be loyal to them to keep up with to take stuff from us. That's why they had a problem with Yahushua. Because they looked at the man sitting here eating with these people. These are the people taking from us. These are the people holding our feet to the fire, taking our money, and you sit here with these people. Y'all got it? Okay. That's good. No, y'all don't have it. I'm sorry, come back. They weren't finished. Oh, you got it for you right there. All right, appreciate it. That's it, y'all work together. All right, y'all got it? All right, appreciate y'all. So we go back. Now, I need y'all to tell me for another answer. For the Yahudim, ask them, I need y'all to find that for me. I need proof of that. That's your question to my adults. I need proof of that. You need to tell me why. Because otherwise, I'm just supposed to believe that because he said it. Is that what I'm supposed to do? See, when statements are made by these people, you just taking them. You got proof of that. My young people think y'all can answer that? Y'all can't. Y'all gonna jump in? I tell you what I do. Y'all give me the answer on this one, I give you 2 points. Challenges, I give you 2 points. Bonus round. So it's important for us when we look at stuff, we need to know, we need proof. The problem is when we believe things in the past, we've never actually backed up our information or got support for our information. Okay? The Greeks are proving out. You see people, y'all go to these colleges, what y'all pledge? What y'all pledge, Roman? No, they pledge Roman. What y'all pledge, Hispanic? You pledge what? What about, but when you go to HBCU, what you pledge, African? How is it you go to HBCU and you pledge Greek? It's all Greek. And you know, nigga think, I'm going to HBCU, nigga, it's all Greek. Yep. Ricola. Wherever that is. That might be Dutch. That might be Dutch. Yes. You get the answer wrong, you're losing 2 points. Yes, sir. Oh, y'all want more points than y'all answer the adult question? Y'all do? Y'all did? So y'all think y'all should get more points? Look at them people's faces and see, do they like they want y'all to get more points for answering the question? How many of y'all think they ought to get more points for answering y'all question? See, nobody on the grid. They said what y'all do is stay out there and read them. Y'all get them same point. Y'all getting 2 points. They getting 2 points on this. I'm giving y'all 2 points. Y'all think I got the answer? Y'all working out? Danny, Jared, and Antoine, how y'all feel? Y'all feeling pretty good about the answer? Y'all ain't seen it. Y'all waiting to see what they come back with. Make sure they see what y'all come up with. Y'all got an answer? How many adults answer this question? All right, let's get the team. Now, that's it. We're finna write y'all down. Now, listen, don't ask me 100 times pay attention who answered. Team 2, Team 4, Team 1, Team 6. So y'all got who answering? Team 4, Team 5, Team 2, Team 6, Team 3 is thinking on it now. Y'all got it. All right, so we got some. Is this a closed book question? Yes. Don't try to go look it up there and say, oh, there was a closed book. Who there? What happened there? Who got a, Chris? Somebody had a question. I not meant somebody had a, what the question? That tight, Chris. Chris looked around, they said, wasn't a hand. He said, where your hand at, Chris? That's what they were trying to ask about. All right. No, it wasn't me. Folk asked, like Chris said, they asked a question. All right, y'all ain't got long. Y'all answering the question too. All right, listen who answered. Again, Team 2, Team 6, Team 4, Team 5, Team 3. Sweet Little Jerry, and Team 1, Sweet Little Jerry Bird. Oh, that's the time. All right, the time finna run down. It's all right. All right, y'all at 46 seconds. 44. When it stop, y'all answers gotta be turned. Y'all gotta be headed turning them in. All right, y'all got that? Yeah. Uh-huh. They gonna get the challenge. Let's get it in. All right, y'all y'all at 31 seconds. All right. Y'all wait, y'all gotta make sure the rest of them know. So y'all send an ambassador down here, so you gotta let them know. He already going to tell them now. All right. How much time they got? Y'all got 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They gotta be making their way over there now. All right. All right, that's it. Everybody now, challenges for those Hold on, we got team, y'all gonna challenge out there? Who y'all gonna challenge? Hold on, team 4, and who else? All right, so this is what we got. Team 6 is gonna challenge team 4. Hold on for a minute, hold on. They losing, they on team, he on y'all team. They losing now. They like, Mike done raised hand. Like, so, they say, hold on for a minute. Mike get right. Team 7 is gonna challenge team 6. Team 6 gotta work out a membership problem. You know what? It probably ain't him, it probably that Walmart meat. But Mike ain't gonna clean his system out after Shabbat. He gonna be clean. Who else is challenging? All right, I got my sweet little jailbird. Who y'all challenging? Team 4? Y'all didn't submit. All right, team 4 didn't submit. Y'all gonna challenge 6? 6? All right, we got sweet little jailbird. Number 8 gonna challenge number 6. All right, we got it. And y'all on record, y'all challenging. Y'all got it? All right. Now we're gonna go get the answer. We're gonna answer this question first. All right. Hey, y'all turn y'all's in, Buster. Y'all got y'all challenge? Yeah. Y'all ain't challenging. All right. Cause this is a pretty easy one, so they should get that one. I'm gonna go ahead now where we're gonna answer this one first then. What they say, Buster? Y'all challenging. Who y'all challenging? That man say everybody. Oh, that tight. So we got all our challenges in, right? We got all the challenges in, Smitty. We got team 8 and team 7 challenging team 6 for this question. All right, y'all ready? We're gonna start this question first, since we're here, okay? And where we started because of 1 Corinthians 1:22, he said, for the Yahudim asked them a sign, and the Uim seek wisdom. The Greeks, they seek wisdom. So now we're gonna look at the difference, and we're gonna go and find proof of it. The proof we're going to use to prove it is in the book of Malachi. Y'all write it down, don't write that down, I'm just trying to see what y'all gonna write. Matthew chapter 12, verse 38. This is not the only book, but if it's the Zyric thing, let me see. Did y'all answer this question? Y'all just challenge. Let's see, Matthew day. You got the question, you got them all day. So everybody got the same thing, they saying. That tight. Everybody got the same. Let's see. All right, this is Matthew 12 and 38. Let's see what it say. See, y'all gotta know, now, y'all supposed to know this, y'all supposed to be Yahudim. And some of the Anashim from the scribes and the Parashim answered him and said, More, we desire to get wisdom by your hand. Yeah, it's time to find out what everybody put. Y'all look mighty quiet, so it probably been folk jumping. Yeah, whoa, we were there, we got there, man. Let's see, what we got there?
That's it? That's all you gonna read?
Huh?
Okay.
What you got? Let me say. Let's say.
That's it then. I gotta go.
That tight. You hear that? They said that's all you gonna read. Listen. Okay. Well, I mean, it goes on down. I want to hear this. Let's see what.
Okay, so Team 5 said.
Let me see Team 5. Where's Team 5?
Who Team 5?
Go ahead, Adam.
An adulteress told what?
Tuladah.
Oh, adulteress Tuladah seeketh after a sign, and no sign shall be given, but that of Yonah. And he was 3 days and 3 nights in the belly.
Y'all wrote a lot of stuff. Y'all wrote a lot of stuff.
So
Raven, y'all in the spirit. I don't know how they got that in 1 minute. They must start writing that answer yesterday. That's tight. What's the next one we got?
Team 3, the Yahudim asked Yahushua to show them a sign.
Yeah, that's it. What else we got?
Team 6, no sign shall be given except the sign of Yonah. Team 2, they came to Yahushua and asked and said, we seek a sign. Matthew 12.
Who said that?
Team 2.
Okay.
No.
I didn't see 38 of them.
Team 1, no sign shall be given except the Nabah Yonah.
Some of y'all kind of missed the mark. Y'all went down to saying, by no sign gonna be given. Versus, y'all question was, the Yahudim seek a sign. And y'all would have covered yourself with just, and some of the scribes and the parashim asked him and said, More, we desire to see a sign. So y'all jumped down to no sign gonna be given and to 3 days and 3 nights in Yonah. So I'm just trying to figure out, how did y'all get so far down? Verses to direct. The next verse? That's the next verse. That's the same thing. No, let's see the next verse. I'm just saying. They did now, y'all, because look what y'all. All right. But he answered and said to them, "A evil and adulterous Tuledah seek for a sign." So this was, and a sign shall not be given to it except the sign, which is the ox of Yonah, the Nabal. So now, in a sense, with y'all answering, you basically look like you saying the Yahudim is evil and adulterous. Basically, one and the same. And a sign shall not be given to it except the sign. Just say, this is what y'all look at. From answering the question, if we didn't know the top verse and didn't understand that typically people mix this up, of course, not us, but people pick this up and say, like, if you try to ask the Lord for a sign, that means you evil. Because people get it wrong. He was looking at these people, the separated people, and they asking him, and he looking at, okay, that these are Tuledah generation that seek after one, and there's not going to be one given except for these. These will be the sign that's given them. We're basically looking at trying to verify the Yahudim. That's what we typically look at. We seek signs. And that's going to be based off of Barashit. We look at Barashit chapter 1. When he created, he put the ox in the Shamayim. He put the ox on the Arat. That's why when he started to give us certain things, we started to look. Think about this. The things that let us know from time and season are from two places. From the sky. The Shamayim and the Arat. He told you can see the ox. And you'll see the leaves. You see where's the ox in Shamayim? They're here. When you can see from the Shamayim, he said you can see when the clouds come. Then you know a storm is coming. So the Yahudim will already predicate off in Yashra. We look at certain things because they determine things for us. Our Yamin, our Shabur, weeks, you know what I'm saying? Our Shana, our years. So all these things are important for them. This is how we kind of think, even with things that grow. We watch them because they help us to stay on the time period. Like we get ready to keep this out. We're watching these things because they let us know, like we'll be watching. When we're counting, you can start counting anytime, but we're looking at when is it time to put the sickle? When is it time to take the knife and to cut and separate? Because that determines whether you're right. A lot of people are going to start counting. People count now. They're going to have Ukak Shabur. They're going to call Feast of Weeks, Pentecost. They're going to have it tomorrow. Because people are just doing stuff and they're not looking at it. He gave us things so you can watch and see. The Shamash doesn't change. It does the same thing. The Yaret comes around. We watch it and we count to see the time, how long it sets, it waits before it disappears. When it comes back around, we start to look at all these things. The solstice. When we watch where the Shamash draws closer, summer, and draws further away, wintertime. So we start to look at all these things because a lot of things we do are predicated on this. Y'all got it? He said, when you saw these things, he said, then you know summer is now. Ain't that right? And summer is when we get ready to do what? The harvest. So we know certain signs we see. We should know that it's getting closer for the Yahushua to come because they want to know when he's coming back. Just like you know these things, watch. So that's why when the Yahudim came, we looked for signs. We looked for odds. He made them in Barashit. That's why this ain't something we just start from Barashit. When he told Abraham concerning his Benin, how did he get an idea of how many he was going to have? Because they were odds. That was the odds for him. If you can number the Kukabins and Shamaim, the stars that they quote in heaven, he said, then you can number your Tuledah. And of course, you know, he realized, I can't keep up with all them people. That's how many they're going to receive from you. Or use the sand of the sea. Where's the sand of the sea in Shamaim? So we got ox and Shamaim ox here. That's why it's important for the Yahudim to be conscious and cognate of things that happen, because all these things are parallel for us to keep up with what's going on. Y'all got it? So that's why they're looking for signs, okay? What other question y'all had? Who right? Oh, the one that said the Yahudim about they came, they asked him for a sign. Because the other one, y'all went down past there. Y'all went past y'all mall. I guess y'all was in the spirit, yes. What would Team 6 answer? Because what y'all did is what we were talking about before when you go down past a verse.
Team 6 said the same thing. No sign shall be given except the sign of Yonah.
Because see, that don't actually, it doesn't actually answer the question of stating that Yahudim seek a sign. All you got him saying that he ain't giving a sign that to a Rosh Tuledah. And ain't no sign gonna be given except it doesn't really clarify to us that like the Yahudim just showing reference, the Yahudim seeking signs. So y'all kind of went down further than y'all should have went on that one. Yes, sir.
Was this a 2-point question or a 1-point question?
Oh, it's a 2-point.
So why have you got it wrong?
I just take one from.
Okay.
I take one from you. Got one if you got it wrong. They were in the book kind of. See, y'all could have just been safe and just said 12th chapter. Y'all just went on down and just quoted a verse right up under down. So who all got it right? Team 2. Oh, and Team 3. All of them. Well, I'm in the book. Y'all's in the, yes, sir. Huh? You say you blowed. You who? What is that? Oh, you froze. Oh, throne. Go ahead. What was it? No. I asked y'all to tell me. No, I asked y'all to tell me what book that showed a correlation with basically with what that statement was. So y'all would have called the 23rd chapter of it. That was him. He was the Ra'ah, and then it goes and it would explain that. For y'all went below the answer. If y'all went behind it, y'all went at least over the answer right now. Y'all went below the answer. No, you ain't got to be exact.
They didn't get chapter and verse wrong. They got the answer.
Yeah, y'all chapter verse. Who got point for chapter and verse? They gave chapter and verse, right? Yeah. Let's start at 1. Yeah. Hold on, they got 2 points. Cause I asked y'all, was it 2 point or 1 point? 2 point. So they got, and 10, so y'all, I wonder how, so 3 of y'all came up with the below answer. So only 2 people got it right. That was a simple one. I said, y'all had that one right there, wasn't it? Y'all challenged everybody too? No. I'm saying on paper, did y'all challenge everybody? Oh. Kosh, where you get this information from? Was this on the Washington Post? He said, they challenged everybody too. I'm like, hold on. I didn't know they had put that in the Post. What's that? Y'all got, let's go to our first question y'all had. Y'all supposed to brought in today. You remember the first question, Dave? This is the one y'all had, y'all took home, and y'all supposed to bring back. Y'all remember that? Oh, y'all left it. I'm sorry, y'all left it before you. Y'all didn't take it home. Y'all left it, and we were answering today. We talked about them questioning. Someone questioned the Raha on what they were supposed to be doing. Y'all remember that one? So we're going to answer that one, and let's see how y'all, did we have any challenges on it? Team 3? Hold on. It's on the paper. It's on the paper. No, they had it on the paper. That was the paper from yesterday. They put it on there from yesterday. Oh, no. These were papers these papers were turned in before we left last night.
Smitty had the papers. Smitty had the papers last night before we left. When he answered that?
No, they answered the challenge.
No, but when we was here, everybody turned the answer into Smitty. Yeah. Before service ended.
At first, y'all were the only one going to answer. Yeah. But they wrote on that. I asked y'all, they wrote on the paper already. This was on that last night now. These ain't new challenges. No, they were submitted last night. No, last night. No, they already had turned it in.
They didn't know about it. But they didn't know about it, right? So we were all in here, but somebody team went around and said, we're going to submit this. They didn't know about it last night.
Well, let's see. Let's see what they write.
Turned in, preacher.
Let's see. No, they turned. Hold on. Listen. They turned them in last night. Yes, ma'am. Hold on.
Before I left out of here, I had every answer and every challenge. I didn't get anything else this morning.
Oh yeah. They could have turned it in that
before I
morning.
left to go home. It was while I was in this room last night. It was before.
Before the benediction. Before she said, listen. Before y'all said, let the Lord walk between me and D1. She said, y'all submit them. Let's see where they go. Hold on, hold on. Let's see this. Hold on for a minute. Let me ask y'all something. Wait, hold on for a minute. Would this be considered arguing with the scorekeeper, these two?
Yeah, it would be, preacher.
All right, let's see. All right, we're finna get ready to go to the answer. Let's see. We're going to the answer. Listen, this is a good one, ain't it? For what? The only thing happened, they said, whoa, y'all challenge. When y'all challenge? They're like, last night. Let us withdraw. Well, let's see, because these were answers already turned in. Before we left? I'm saying they did it before we finished out last night. No, I'm saying their team did it. Look, hey, listen. Look here. Y'all hear that? Judge said when they walk out, he said, when I walk out, y'all start submitting answer. How many? Uh-oh, look at mine. Boston said, hold on, 1 point, that's all they risking, 1 point. Listen, this is a good question, my man. I got to hurry up and get the answer. Boston and Justin is losing. I got to hurry up and see. Listen, I don't know what they like. Hold on for a minute. He like, you know how many they risking on this? 1 point. Hold on. All right, we finna, let's get them. Listen, goodness, man, ain't no number one had this much controversy. Now, how many people answered this question from yesterday? What teams all answered? Team 1, 2, 6, and 8 answered it. Hold on. It'll be on the paper then. It'll be on the paper. Then I didn't. Hold on. I'm finna find out. I didn't know the answer. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hey, y'all answered the question last night. Y'all submitted an answer. Huh? Hold on for a minute. 8 answered this question. Y'all talking about, they answered one by Daoud. No, they don't have, hold on for a minute. You got an answer for them for this question? Y'all ain't gonna. Which one of y'all submitted an answer? Hold on, I know. Who answered the question? I'm just kidding. Look at the paper. You got it on the paper? Who the hell? Which one of y'all? Mike, you submitted an answer. Mike, you look guilty. Mike, you submitted an answer. Who submitted an answer? You know who submitted an answer for them? Let me see. Y'all got an answer. No. Let me see that. Y'all could have got it right. No, this is from the other question. Let me see what it is. For me, they blackmail my moot and put my moot. No, they ain't submitting no answer. Well, y'all submitted an answer. Was y'all in the spirit? She was in the spirit. All right, y'all ready for the answer? Oh my, y'all didn't challenge. Y'all didn't challenge. All right, let's go. All right, we're finna get ready to read the answers. Here we go, these the answers, because this is good. I gotta see this one. Let's hear the answer. Woo day.
Okay.
Hold on.
So we're gonna start with Team 8.
Who we gonna start with?
Team 8.
Team 8.
Team 8 put Pharaoh. Team 1.
Oh my God. Team 1.
Put, shall not the shepherds feed the flock of Elohim?
Who else we got?
Team 2 put Ananias.
Who?
Ananias.
Hold on. You talking about Ananias that saw Shaul?
That's the one I know, preacher. I don't know.
And he told him about he was going to see Ananias to get immersed. Wow. Hold on. Basa say, hold on, somebody being sham. Who being sham, Basa? He said it's a Republican. He said it's a sham. The whole election stolen. Wow. No, Ananias? It don't make sense. So, but then let's look at that. Let's do that though. Let's find out what Ananias did. Wait a minute. What? Hold on. But listen, y'all finna have a point that says, hold on now. I'm just saying, Ananias, do y'all remember who Ananias is? Yes, sir. Ananias is the man that Shaul had to go and see. Yahushua answered Ananias and told Ananias about appearing. He appeared to him and told about Shaul. He said he suffered. Well, he talked about how he heard many things of this man and what he had done to the Kodashim, which they called to the saints, and persecuted them. And Yahushua told him that behold, he was praying and he was supposed to immerse this man. So what did it have to do with the shepherd team too? It was about Pastor Shepherd, and you thought it was about immersing? Hold on. Whoa, look at, Jahid. Are you serious, Jahid? He said, like Rashida did, so we submitted the wrong paperwork. Y'all see that? Hold on. We got another answer. Who that one?
Team 6 said
Team 6.
Yarum Yahoo or Yakazakar.
These guys got either or. It don't matter.
And team 3 challenged Team 6.
Team 3 challenge Team 6.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's a lot of challenges. Hold on.
Let's get it's a lot of challenges we hear. Let's hear these challenges. Hold on, who got challenger?
Team 2 challenged Team 1 and 6. Team 7 challenged 1, 6, and 2. Team 3, 7, 8, and 4 challenged Team 6.
Hold on, we got another one. Hold on, we got another one. Hold on, tell her what happened. He said they was under duress. So, let me ask you something. So why didn't the rest of them answer? For a minute. Who all challenged everybody? Team 7, you got them for challenging everybody? So they challenged everybody. Oh, Team 2 challenged everybody. So hold on. Who then? If you put on the paper you challenge everybody, that's gonna cover all of them anyway. So they put down numbers or they just said challenging everybody?
Okay, I don't know about, well, anyway, my question is, are you allowing adults to challenge kids?
I mean, they jumped in that arena on that one.
Oh, but before it was a no, so it's yes now?
They got on the adult question.
It was no before, so it's a yes now.
I mean, no, it's not challenging the kid. They answered on the adult question. So like when they wouldn't be because if they challenge, like when they have their questions, they don't challenge them. So they answering in the adults' question, and somebody already put on the paper challenging everybody.
That's fine. I would never challenge the kids. For the record,
I wouldn't.
That's not what we. Oh
they shouldn't get no point for that.
We never said that. That's not right.
Yeah.
Age, no. They not gonna get. Don't worry.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah,
Right.
we did. We found out 8
Exactly.
times.
That's why you won't get it. Three. That's only because it was the kids, and at one point we were not challenging
Challenge the
kids.
kids.
You can't always get your way.
So that will be effective the next time.
But listen, the only way I couldn't challenge, I had to get rid of their answer altogether. Well, see, we left their answer now.
Come on.
Yes. Well, now you know what happened. Listen, they answered on an adult question, which they were fair. They can all answer in them, but if y'all get challenged on that one. But you know what happened? The only reason why I say on this one, for those who put down, I'm challenging everybody. Nobody knew they put their answer in. So it wasn't like, I know they going, let me challenge them. That's the only reason why. Somebody knew. But I'm just saying, if you put on the paper, if you put on there, I'm challenging everybody. Nobody knew they were going to answer. You know what I'm saying? So they had put down challenge. So now. No. Yeah, that's right. Judge said I'm trying to get it taken. Hey, they off the chain, ain't it? We're going to get some points back. Y'all want another question? Y'all need some points too, don't it? Oh, who got it right? Don't lie, nobody got it right. Nobody but Team 1. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. got it right, I think it's team 1. The answer should have been, y'all look, Yakazakal. Look at Yakazakal, I think it's the 34th chapter. Yakazakal 34:1. Let's see what he told him. Man, y'all off the chain, man. Who y'all challenge somebody? How y'all got 8 points? Brother, how you get your own self point? Well, but y'all the only one answer. For those that can't hear, Body said, if y'all go to sleep tonight, he said he good. Body said, they should be tossing out through the bed tonight. All right, let's see what he told him over here. This is Yakazakal 34:1. They call Ezekiel 34:1. The Debar, pay attention. Y'all pay attention. The word, the Debar of Yahuwah came to me saying. Oh, y'all working? Chris.
You would read.
Go ahead. That's on me. Something.
Yes,
Go
sir.
ahead.
Verse 2.
Ben
of Adam, Nabah against the Ra'ah of Yasharal.
That's what he told him. He want him to Nabah against him.
Nabah and say unto them,
what you want to say?
Thus saith Yahuwah Elohim,
yes,
unto the Ra'ah. Woe be to the Ra'ah of Yasharal.
That do what?
Feed themselves.
Tell me what they should do.
Should not the Ra'ah feed the Adah?
See that? That's why I told y'all we were looking at, and I posed this question based off of the 47th chapter of the book of Barashit, when it came down to when they talked to Pharaoh, the Akim. When they talked to him, they asked him to let them stay in Goshen because of the famine, and they needed it for their flocks. So when Yakazakal started questioning them, if you look, one of the bases would have been the fact he knew how our Abba worked. Their concern was about feeding. You know, they didn't say our family needs somewhere. We need shelter. They was concerned about the flock. And they want to know, should not the shepherd feed the flock? Y'all got it? So now, another question. Somebody else instructed them what to do. What I do for this one? All right, listen to this. Listen, check this out. What I do for this one. What I'm going to do for this one, all right? I'm going to give 2 points on this one. The first one get it in, get 4 points. That's it. No clout. First one in, get 4 points. That's it. Oh my goodness. Hold on. If y'all get it wrong now, y'all could lose 4 points. Two points, 4 points for the first one, turn it in. 2 points. If y'all get it wrong, 2 points you lose, yeah. Challenge points would be 2 points. Because the 4 points for the first one, they turn it in. Are y'all challenging? That's a pretty easy one now. Y'all better know who y'all gonna challenge. Y'all gonna challenge, y'all better know who to challenge. Who all answering? Y'all look, y'all pay attention who answering. Team 2, hold on, who? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 5 is answering. What about 6? Challenges, I give y'all 3 points. Now, y'all got to remember now, because this question easy now, I got to take 3 points on the challenge. So if y'all challenge now, if y'all wrong, y'all lose 3 points. 3 points for the challenge, 2 points for the question, 4 points to the first one got it in. Man, I know that man had it fun with us. Like, where's he trying to get the answer from? Who you got, T-Mobile? Hold on a minute. What you said? What good? Oh, you got T-Mobile? No, get rid of him, Joker, man. Y'all know T-Mobile, on another question, T-Mobile is getting ready on March the 20-something. They're getting ready to let go all of their in-store personnel that have been vaccinated. Now, people might say, that's okay. That's their choice. If they want to keep their job, get vaccinated. It's their right to be vaccinated or not. Their job shouldn't be interfered. This is what I don't get. The people that vaccinated, I don't know how unvaccinated people going to hurt you anyway. You supposed to be safe. Let the rest of us dummies just die. So what sense it make? We going to die and you going to fire us? That don't make, if anything, we should have the most care. Then you got to ask yourself, why are vaccinated people pushing us that we got to get terminated, we got to lose rights, we can't get nothing to eat, but you see they changing the law, they getting rid of the mask mandate, all this stuff they change because all them businesses hurt. The two dumbest states on the earth, California and New York, these two of the biggest dumbest states we got. That ain't every individual, so please don't send me no text message and nothing talking about. If you ain't no dummy, you ain't even got to respond. But there's some dumb people in your state that have hurt this country with them dumb rules of mask everywhere and vaccinate everybody, and y'all jokers hurting now. They states hurting. That's why I had to turn around and get rid of mad mandate. They look like, you locking people up for going in a restaurant? Come on. I'm in a restaurant, me and my wife ain't. Can y'all imagine we went from patrons to going to jail? It's illegal. You ain't here, you ain't back. You think about it. We finna go to jail? Not a ticket. Not, hey, y'all ain't vaccinated, y'all gotta leave. That's how y'all gotta leave. Y'all can't, that's fine. I'll never come back to your establishment again, even if you owe them up for none, if you come with mask or no man, I wouldn't come back. If I were these people, I make every one of them business punish them. Don't. T-Mobile, I drop them. Because you think about this. At my end of this, we need to support the right for human beings to be human beings. You know somebody, people march for people to be homosexual. People march for people to have babies killed. What about the right of a person choosing whether or not they want to be vaccinated? That ain't just as important as people killing babies? They ain't just as important as people walk around the sign if you want to be homosexual? Let me ask you a question. Who's stopping these people from being homosexual? Why do they need rights? What police go kick in doors and make men pull their dill pickles out of men behind? What police force, what agency runs in and grab two women having sex and lock them up? These people ain't got no bit. Why are we even wasting time with stuff like that? Right. You talking about people losing their income for their family, their welfare. You can't get grocery. You got a court date. You can't go in a courthouse. Now you finna go to jail for missing court, attempt to court. Behind these people forcing a vaccination, these are rights that need to be protected. That's right. That's stupid. Y'all know how many people messed up? Now you got to give up. I got a court date. This court date is my freedom. I can't go in the courthouse because I'm not vaccinated. Now I need to get vaccinated, give up my right to choose whether to be vaccinated so I can go to court. Otherwise, I don't go into court, they're going to lock me up for purposely missing court. And when the judge here I wasn't vaccinated, he going to still order me to be vaccinated and I'm going to be locked up. That's wrong. That's wrong. Those truckers in Canada, then they're trying to prosecute people who sent money to help these people. This is crazy. These people out here are standing for the right, individual rights of human beings. They got police and protesters fighting each other. Well, some of them ain't been vaccinated. Why don't they look at these are human being people that pay our taxes. We all work together. We all people just trying to make it. These ain't they're terrorists. What are they terrorizing? You're the terrorist. You're forcing something on people that we don't want. That's fear. I'm going to lose my job, my house, my bank account. That ain't terror? Yeah. Who in here terrorized called the truck driver sitting in their truck parked? Ooh, I'm shaking. Ooh, the truck's parked. Ooh, they ain't moving. The folks ain't got guns. They got signs. People helping they giving the people food. Y'all supporting terrorism. We're going to seize your bank account. This is stupid. We shouldn't even be here. There's no way, all the problem we got, we actually in a situation where we got time for vaccinated and unvaccinated people to fight each other. This is about choice. What protest line y'all been to, non-vaccinated people holding up people from getting vaccinated? Where have they been there snatching people, grabbing them? Hey, don't get back, get y'all them back. No, we ain't letting you get vaccinated. It's your choice. No one is stopping you or blocking you, and you shouldn't do the same to somebody that don't want to be vaccinated. Same thing. That's their choice. If we so dumb and stupid, won't be vaccinated, we want to die, who are we hurting? Only person you hurt, you've been vaccinated. I couldn't hurt you anyway. But it look real dumb when me and you both sit up here in a COVID line trying to get tested for COVID. You look real stupid, both of us laying up in the ICU room, and you talking about, yeah, I'm vaccinated. I could be worse than this. Well, I ain't it. Me and you in the same room right next door to each other. And matter of fact, I'm getting released before you. It makes no sense that we here. For anybody that hate people got vaccinated, quit being stupid. That's their choice. That's your choice. And ain't nobody got no right to hate you if you don't get vaccinated. They sitting around, then you shooting babies and kids up with this stuff. That's your stuff. If anybody want to take their kid and get them vaccinated, that's your right, that's your choice. What other people think about it ain't their business. Whoever. They ain't your concern. It ain't. So I would never go marching to stop nobody from having their kid. If I want to have something done to my kid, that's my right and my business. And the same thing should be to us that choose not to. All they talking about, oh, you in danger in their life. Oh, your kid could die. Talking about like an abortion? Because you can't get no more criminal than an abortion. How is there not a criminal charge for abortion? That's murder. Are you going to tell me, man, you'll sit around, don't have your kid vaccinated, your kid could die. You can't imagine what happened when somebody put a vacuum cleaner in a woman's vagina and suck a baby out. And it's not a crime? That's a waste of time to be sitting around arguing to people about no vaccination, non-vax. That's stupid. Non-vaccinated, vaccinated people, let's get something, do something productive. Let's get ourselves back and get ourselves situated to get their play back to working and get going. Somebody hating each other, this stupid. It's stupid. Shouldn't be happening. Them trucks should be moving, freight should be going, and people should be working. Goods should be in these stores, and nobody should be hating each other behind this whole thing. All they did is made it work. They got all up fighting and hating each other. Doctor, I ain't gonna treat you if you ain't vaccinated, but you'll treat a crackhead and you're doing abortion. But I ain't got a vaccine, you ain't gonna treat me. That you don't went against your own hypocritical oath. Hypocrite. I ain't gonna treat you if you ain't been vaccinated. If I'm sick, I'm ill, you can help me, help me. Gonna talk about people don't care. Why people that ain't vaccinated still go get health checkup and we don't care about ourselves? Why we still go to the dentist? Why we still get grown? We don't care about, we don't want nothing to eat. We ain't crackheads. They ready to get a free crack pipe to crackheads. Doping station. But non-vaccinated people can't get grocery. Non-vaccinated people can't go in the buildings. But crackheads finna get them somewhere to smoke crack. Government pipes. Need a foot in your behind. I wouldn't get nobody no crack pipe and no dope. This is what I'd do if it was up to me. First of all, I let all drugs be legal. I make all of them legal. That's the way you, let me tell you, you'll get rid of all that. The only reason all these folks doing drugs because they're illegal. You made the criminal aspect. If the drugs are free and you just take it out the way, you know what happened with a lot of these folks. You'll have less shooting and killing. You'll have less gangbang because they can't make no money. How you gonna make money? How you gonna sell crack when it's free? You'll shut it down right there. Do the same thing you do with cigarettes. These kids, you should have an age protection on it. When you get 29 and you want to smoke dope, that's you. Don't come to my house either. And everybody who don't smoke crack should get a government baseball bat and bust your head. They catch you touching something. I'm going to my car. What you doing for get my government baseball bat and bust your head open? Because you're a crackhead. And you want to smoke them? I'm about to start deducting point for the clapping. Team 6 looking at half a point. Team 7. But listen, let me tell you something. A lot of this stuff people doing, listen, the Netherlands have proved, they allow them people, they smoke dope. They look at this. People say, oh, they giving the dope. They've taken the power away from the drug dealer. Because this is where your violence and your killing come in. You make it illegal, people fight. People look at it as lucrative. You're overloading jails with people. What was the crime? This is it. If I grab Ainsworth and hold her down, make her smoke dope, this is a crime. If she, as an individual, chooses that she wants to smoke dope and she's an adult and she's grown and she can make her own, that is her choice. If a woman prostitute, why would I make that illegal? If I'm gonna make prostitution illegal, I'm gonna lock up every nigga, take a girl out to date and get some sex. If you bought her food, You just paid for sex. You paid and took her to the movie, you paid for sex. Make it illegal. How you gonna tell somebody they can't sell their body? What you doing when you go get a job? You selling your body. What are you selling when you get a job? That's her skill. She's a vaginologist. Let me say that now. I'm going to get fornication and adultery. That's flat. But let me just be clear. I'm talking about an individual choice. My religious preference, my religious belief should not be enforced or impressed upon another individual. It's choice. None of you guys were made to come here. You chose to. You choose to leave. We don't hold a door. We don't lock you in. We don't imprison you. You are an adult. That's your choice. If that's a person's choice, that a woman selling her body ain't gonna take nothing from me because I ain't got nothing for her. That girl who got that $5 and Smitty got the rest of my money. I'm broke. Y'all got me. I'm gonna have to get it on credit. I ain't got no money to be paying for no prostitute, man. I'm much too busy. That's a person's choice. I said as a human, I assure you, I'm not buying none. That's a person. At the end of the day, that's a person. You'll take away a whole lot of stuff if you get rid of the criminal aspect of it. The criminal aspect, why it's so high? That's why folks going home. That's why, listen, you let them do everything else. They can do everything. It don't make sense. You can get on the table. You can shake it in their face. They can throw dollars at it, but he can't get it. All you're doing is getting a lot of niggas gypped. All them clothes need to be burned to the ground. I used to go, I can't be throwing my money up here. I know $200-300 for what? The look? Man, go home and buy you a booty tape. Put it in, put on rewind and stop. I'm not paying no money to be selling nobody take my money. You get one booty tape for $9.99 and then keep rewinding. I'm not been paying over $300-400, man. No. That's crazy. The whole lot. Again, we're not promoting it. I'm just talking about the stupidity of it. They make the stuff where it's so bad. It's just terrible. Whole world terrible. Isn't that right? What a wonderful life. What's our next question? Hold on, did we get everybody points? The challenge point? Oh, make sure we got all that. Everybody got their challenge points because I don't see them. Everybody who challenged got their points. Everybody got there. Now, what question? We got another question before we get to the one I just asked. This one, we got three. Oh, because the one I just asked is how many points I said? 4 points to the first one got it in. 2 points to everybody else. The challenge point, we said 3 points for the challenge. But if you're wrong, you're losing 3. Because the question is so simple. So I got to make you lose to say 4 points. The first one in 4 point wrong now, they lose 4 points. So that way we found us. Who? Anybody challenging? Folks are, hey, that's serious. I'm trying to make it in. Yeah. All of a sudden, everybody want to be saved, Dave. Dave, you hear that? Yeah, I'm just trying to make it in. All that challenging stuff. It really don't show who nobody is. If you holler no point, how about no points lost if you challenge, only points if you win? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No, I asked. We're not doing that. Yes, sir. Yeah, got a quick one. If you withdraw, win. Yes, you can. You can withdraw your answer. You just can't resubmit it. Yeah, because you know why? Yeah, he know why he couldn't withdraw that one. Yeah. Let me tell you why he could. Let me tell you why some team that couldn't withdraw the answer by some. Team 1 couldn't withdraw the answer. Team 2 couldn't withdraw the answer. Team 6 couldn't withdraw the answer. And Team 6 and Team 3 couldn't withdraw the answer. Ask them people why. No, but they were already submitted. Everybody had already submitted. I already told, y'all submitted. I told them last night what the answer was. Because it didn't matter because it was already so. That's why someone going to run in and try to get them back. I told her they could. I already told them though. I said they cannot withdraw. Because they found out what the answer was later that night. I said, I was just curious, what was y'all answer? So I already knew y'all had got it right. But some of them going to look at it, let me go on in and just go and withdraw my bet. Ain't that right, Josh? Listen. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. No. What Leon Anderson Key? Talking about the one who was in the office in there with his teeth. That. Hold on. When y'all said that, y'all gonna eat it? And Leon honest now, he lying. Yeah. Woo, but these some good answers. All right, what's the next one we got? Oh, let's answer. Yeah, what we finna answer? Oh, the one I just asked. I guess so. Y'all ready for that one? We'll go ahead and answer that since it came. Which one this one? So this is the one I just asked. This is for 2 points, 3 points on challenge. You lose 3 points on challenge now. And it's also 4 points for the first one got in, but if they're wrong, you lose 4 points. That fair? All right, everybody good? Now, once the answer comes, then we still gonna be fair. Now, who all challenged? Oh, no challenging. Oh, hold on, before they get red, now I'll give y'all that chance somebody want to challenge. Yeah, listen, you ain't trying. There's too many points to lose. He gonna make a team 9 right there. Y'all ain't gonna challenge. All right, let's see. All right, y'all ready for the answer? They ain't trying to pay you off out there today.
I can't be bought off.
Did they try it though?
They know how to try.
They knew.
Waste of time.
Hold on, let's hear that. He said he want to know, so it be, what you want to know, so it be no dispute after this. He want to know who turned it.
No. Team 2 turned in first. Team 2 turned in first.
Justin, why would she do that? She against you, Justin. Team 2 was the first one to turn it in.
So I'm going to do Team 2's answer.
So he going to do Team 2 first because it's for 4 points. Let's see. All right, let's see. So we're going to start with Team 3. Team 2 said they were the first one to turn it in for 4 points. 4 points, they lose if they wrong. No challenge before he read. All right, here we go. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. We'll take that right where we read. You going to tell who you challenging? Everybody. You don't challenge but you home. But you don't challenge all of them. Hold on. You challenge. All right, Team 1 is official challenge. Y'all, hold on. Are y'all challenging everybody Boston? Y'all good? Y'all gonna challenge everybody? All right, everybody.
Now they lose 3 points.
Hold on. Yeah.
They lose 3 points where they challenge, right?
You lose 3 points on the challenge now.
Okay.
Hold on. But y'all lose 3 points on the challenge. Y'all wrong. Hold on, you got Team 6. Team 6.
They got it wrote down.
Team 6. Hold on. What do you got?
I'm ready.
All right, hold on. What the Team 6 got their hand up back there before you read? What do you want? What do you want, Dave?
I don't know what he want. I got it on the paper.
Hey, well, what you want, huh? He said he gonna withdraw it. All right, hold on. What y'all want? Hey,
You put it on the
y'all
paper.
challenging everybody?
You got the paper.
It's on the paper. Team 1 say they want to withdraw that challenge before they go. They say no. Oh, they gonna fight.
Are y'all in or out on the challenge? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 teams. That's 3. That's what, 15 points if y'all wrong.
No, it would be 12 because they would be one to take.
Oh, they won. Okay.
Oh,
Y'all didn't answer. I thought you said Team 1.
Oh, that's tight.
Y'all didn't answer this one. Child, he a hypocrite. Right? All right, let's see.
Okay.
All right, here we go now. Here we go. Everybody in. Let's go.
Right there. All right. Team 2 said, cuff instructed. That's all they said now. Team 4 said, Yahusha told Cuff, feed the flock.
All right, keep going.
Team 5 said, Yahusha. Team 3 said, feed the flock. Team 6.
Hold on, put a camera on Team 9. Let's see Team 9. Let's see Team 9. They go Team 9. Hold on. I got it.
I'm not finished yet.
I got it.
I'm not
Team
finished.
9.
Team.
Hold on.
Team 6, Yahusha to cuff, feed my flock. And they said challenge everyone. And that would be down.
All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this. That's tight. Now, what's tight? Yeah.
So let's just say
Hypothetically.
if the one turned in first got it wrong,
Yes.
and the one turned in second got it right, do they get the first? Do they get the fourth one?
No.
So which I tell you what.
Yeah, yeah. The correct answer is, it's kind of bad on some stuff. Go ahead. They got hit on again. Just now. Let me think. Let me just my mind straight. Let them hear the answer again. Let me.
Here you go. I'm gonna take my time now.
And Team 9 is just sitting now. Go ahead.
Team
Go ahead.
9 just chilling.
Let's see.
Team 2,
Team 2.
cuff, instructed.
Go
Team
ahead.
5,
Team 5.
Yahusha told cuff. No, I'm sorry. Team 4, Yahusha told cuff, feed the flock.
Okay.
Team 5,
Team 5.
Yahusha.
Yahusha.
Team 3,
Team 3.
feed the flock.
Feed the flock.
Team 6,
Team 6.
Yahusha told cuff, feed my flock, challenge everyone.
Now that's good. Now Team 6. They put a good one down. Cause that's definitely gonna be wrong what we're talking about. Cause what they did, how many of y'all said Yahushua told Cuff? Where y'all hand at? Yeah, I don't know what y'all were doing on that one. Cause let me tell you how that was gonna be so wrong. He was asking Cuff if he harm him, feed his sheep. Okay? That's not gonna be right. What y'all should have looked at is what Team 2 said and Team 3 said. Cuff told them to feed the flock. He was talking to the raw. This is what we're trying to look at. If y'all remember, we talked about everything staying in conjunction. Okay? Remember, we talked about starting from 47 of the book of Bereshit, they were ra'ah. What were they concerned about? The sheep. We asked it with the dog. We went from them and we talked about the correlation between Yahuwah and them, which was Tahalim the 23rd. He had them and he made sure they ate. Okay? Then we went over and we said the Ra'ah, someone questioned the Ra'ah about what they were supposed to do, Yakazakal. And he asked them, should not the shepherd, the Ra'ah, feed the flock? I said, now someone came back and instructed the Ra'ah what to do. And y'all named one person, Cuff, who was a shalak. And y'all just tied in y'all own answer. Yahushua told Cuff. I try to figure out, Yahushua told Cuff. He never told him to tell him to all of. We talked about him instructing the Ra'ah. The Ra'ah, the Ra'ims were instructed by Cuff to feed. Let's look at it quick what he told them. Olive, Cuff, 5 and 1. Just so y'all make sure y'all see it. Because sometimes I think y'all will start like looking at stuff. Basta would have got some point, Basta. I just knew y'all have got that one right. I said, this one right here is too easy. I hated to give it to y'all. I said, it's so simple. They going to get this thing right here, and they going to have these points, man. They going to be up there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But then they were still going to be tied up with he wasn't a Ra'ah. He wasn't a Ra'ah. Well, he did say he was a Zakim, Zakanim, but you don't really find where he had a flock himself that he kept. The Shalak pretty much went out, instructed to set things up. Y'all got it? He told Zakim them about that, the one about feed the one, and they were supposed to take the oversight. And this is what a Ra'ah gonna do, he gonna take the oversight. Let's see what he told them. This is Olive Cuff, 1 Peter they called it, 5 and 1. Let's see what he told them.
The Zakanim which are among you I exhort, who am also a Zakan,
A fellow one, he said, I'm one. And
a witness of the sufferings of Mashiach, and also a partaker of the kabod that shall be revealed.
Let's see what he told them.
Feed the flock of Elohim, which is among you,
Which is under your hand,
taking the oversight thereof,
and watch over them,
not by constraint,
not by compulsion.
but willingly, not for filthy lucre, but of a ready law.
He said, according to the will of Elohim, and not because of Rosh greed, but of a desire of the Nephash. Y'all see what he was doing? He told them to feed the flock. So they would have took this same pattern from who? Tell them louder. Say it louder. Somebody say it. Who it sound like? That sound like, what did you say? Tell them. Say it louder so they can hear you. They can't hear you back there. Come on, say it louder. That man put his hand and be like, Dexter, you cupped your head and you still didn't say his ass. Daoud. I swear, Daoud. Say Daoud. Tell him who you said. Can y'all hear him back there, Ryan? Say it, we can hear you. You heard what he said, Ryan? What did he say? That's the wrong answer. He should have went right back to look at the 47th chapter, because that's what they were doing. They was feeding. They were feeding. They had the sheep were under them. The flock was under them. And that's what they were doing. They were making sure they were eating. So you think about when you start to tell an elder or Zakani or Dera'ah on what he's supposed to do, it's because he's following pattern. Those guys' concern in the famine was that their Adah could eat. See, that's the same thing I try to make sure with y'all. COVID come, other stuff do, I make provision. That's what I'm supposed to do. I ain't supposed to do it by compulsion. I'm supposed to do it willingly. And I'm not supposed to do it for filthy lucre. I'm supposed to do it because it's the will of Elohim, to make sure that you guys eat regardless of what the situation or the circumstances anywhere else at. That's what the raw is supposed to do. I ain't just teaching, I'm supposed to be an example of that. Man, I have stuff set up in accounts. I got other stuff I set up to do to make sure. Did I not set up stuff for them? For this. I'm talking about for this. This ain't for eating it. I set this up for y'all. That's what you're supposed to do. I got to make sure y'all can eat right. Aren't we in a famine? I got to make sure we can still be in pasture where we can still eat, right? If something happens, if you slip, you miss, I got to make sure we can still eat, right? That's what the Rahi told me to do. And your Kazakar told me if I try to get sideways and twisted, shouldn't the Ra'ah feed the Adah? So we are constantly being checked. When I'm being checked on what I'm supposed to do, somebody else come in and validate that. You're supposed to make sure they eat. They're under you, and you're supposed to take the oversight. And nobody's supposed to make me do our compulsion. I'm supposed to willingly want to do this job. Y'all got it? And then I got to make sure my mind right. And make sure I'm following it. That's the will of Elohim. Y'all see how that works? So when y'all answering, when y'all looked at, for Team 5, what made y'all say, I know he told him, and that was about when he was eating. And he asked Cuff, but did he harm him more than, well, no, when he caught the fish. He was asking him, did he harm him more than those fish? And he told him if he did, to feed the lamb. Is that what y'all were looking at? How many of y'all agreed on that one? That ex-Reverend Bishop Danny, what? He the one change the answer. You had the answer, Bishop. Ex-Reverend new Bishop. You had the right answer. And they, y'all know Danny been to school for this. Y'all do know Danny been to school for this, right? Danny said, this ain't here ready. Danny said, you know what? Y'all remind him of some other folks in his class. Danny went in there and shut the class down, told them folks, he said, no, we ain't right. We got to get it. Folks said, what? What? The teacher asked him, he said, am I saved? He said, what? He said, am I saved? Danny said, no, you ain't saved. Man, the teacher started crying. Oh, it hurt the teacher. Danny said, no, you ain't saved. I'm giving that. Where you listen to? Where you get that from? Dad said, no, it ain't right. This ain't right. Now, shut the class. What you do when your teacher break down crying? The teacher added, am I saved? Am I saved? No, you ain't saved. That's important to know why you're doing what you're doing and understand it. What's our next question? So y'all understand the answer what should have been them. It makes sense what Danny was saying. Because we were saying who told the Ra'ah what they're supposed to do. Y'all just ran straight to Cup. Cup didn't have title Ra'ah. Shalak. So y'all jumped straight over to a Shalak, didn't you? You got a question? Yes, sir, Bishop. Hold on. No, this for 4 points. Hold on. Where the question? He got a question. What the question? Hold on, Jesse got a question. This for 6 points. What happened? That's an elder Ra'ah. Not necessarily. He would have said that from a position, but not as. Only reason I would say that, you won't find where the Shalak never had a congregation. See, even when they came, if y'all even pay attention, if you look in like the 7th chapter of the book of Acts of the Apostles, Acts of the Shalakim, you'll see they wouldn't even waste time even with them when they were eating. They wouldn't waste time with it. They told they weren't gonna get themselves to fasting and palau. They appointed some other people to handle that. Arah wouldn't do that. There was Shalak. They didn't have time with that. They didn't. Y'all got it. So you want to start looking at things. See, you saw with Yahushua, see, multitude follow him. And you saw he would feed them. When they were going, he told them he wanted to feed them lest they fading away. They didn't have the mind to realize feed. They were trying to figure out how they were going to get the money up and do it. They like, man, all these niggas, man, everybody had their own money. I know I ain't finna break myself trying to feed all these people. He looked at it and he could take care of that. So a Shalak, you wouldn't typically find where a Shalak sat over an Adah. Even with Shaul, he never sat over no Adah. He went around to different places making sure things were done. He appointed and set people up after order of, but they didn't actually sit and just manage Adah. You see what I'm saying? Their end was establishing and confirming what was already taught and what was sent. Those guys go out and go in and go through different places, and maybe they were set at Jerusalem, they'd be like the Supreme Court. That's like when Cuff told you, when Shaul told you he went up, where did he go to? And he went up to do what? That's right. He went up those guys could confirm whether or not you were right. So he pretty much came up to confirm. You come up to see them guys could be just like, and you see they could operate in any capacity. That's the thing you look at with a Shalak. People look at as apostles. They can operate in any capacity because they can confirm whether or not. Typically, when we want to know whether we were doing something right with the Torah, who we go and see? The Kohan, but you didn't go see no Kohan. Then you went to see the Shalak. He said, "Lest I run in vain." For us, if we want to know if something was right, we're gonna see the Kohan, because the Kohan lip ought to keep what, and the people should hear to the ball well. They ain't gonna see no Kohan. They went to see the Shalak. Because those guys could work in the field of evangelism. They could travel and go and set up. They could shepherd, but they operated in the inner. They just gave themselves totally to. Just like Yahushua, he kept himself separated a lot of times. He'll deal with them, then he'll separate himself from them. He'll tell them sometimes to send them away. So a lot of times they wouldn't do. You think about it, the people were murmuring and grumbling about eating. You got two different goees sitting here arguing about one being neglecting, another one looking, they getting too much. They're like, man, we ain't got time for that stuff. We ain't waiting on tables. Y'all know what a waiter do with table. Waiters come and do what? They feed, don't they? They say they're not doing it. They say, as for us, we would give ourselves to the bar, and we stand with, well, we just fasting. Because they understood being with him that some things come through fasting and palau. Y'all got it? They understood that. They looked at staying with the Torah. Who else would keep the Torah like that? The Kohan. That's right. Because they had to be knowledgeable about it. So you can see where they could operate in all these capacities. Just like with Yahushua. You see, he could operate in any capacity.
True. That's right.
Just the fact them come up and giving him the book for him to read. In the 8th chapter, we didn't read it later, but when they came down, they had built the pulpit of wood. When they set it up, they gave it to Azra.
That's right.
Azra was the scribe.
That's right.
Yahushua wasn't known as being no scribe, but they delivered him the book to read. He could operate in any capacity.
That's right.
Who gonna script better than he gonna script?
Right. Right.
Anything coming and tell you this, you messed this all up right here.
Right.
This script is wrong right here. He came in and correct the whole matter for us.
That's right.
Certain things said and stated, like even with Mushah, when he gave us, when Shara Justin told y'all about that, when he told him he wrote it, he said he wrote it for the hardness of your laws. He said, but from the beginning, it wasn't so. That's how important we're having now. A scribe could come through and they know every stroke.
That's right.
They know what's actually in, what's allocated and what's not. Hello?
Yes, sir.
So that's how important he was to us. So the people with him, that's why we would have heard him, because they were with him. That's what they kept telling him about. Even he told the Zakanim about what to do. He told, and he said, and I'm a witness.
Right.
That killed that. He said, I'm a witness.
Right.
Man, you go to any court, they got a case. They gonna want to talk to the witness.
Yes, sir.
That's why they can't have no guy talking. We want to hear him. The jury want to hear the witness.
That's right.
Isn't that right? They want to go on state. This a witness. These people saw and heard something. That's how important it was. When he transformed and they seen him and his raiment changed, he told you, he said, we were there.
Yeah.
And told you we were eyewitnesses. Everybody told us nothing. And they said, we heard such a voice that came from Shamaim, from the excellent glory.
That's right.
Y'all know that? And told them they had to hear him.
That's right.
Who else we would have got that from? That tight. I can't give y'all but so much. Pay attention. When they told y'all they had heard a voice that came from the excellent glory, if they should have quoted third, but they didn't. I tell you what, 9th chapter of the book of Oriah, 9:32-3. He would have told them so after he transformed. He told them this is his Yedadiah being told him to hear ye him. I want to hear you. Y'all tell me where else I can get that from. Similar. You gonna try that? You gonna try that for real? You gonna try that with them point? He gonna just shoot it out like that for real? He trying to shoot out something? Where you think I want that answer at? Where you think I want it on wax? And then put it on wax, put it on paper. Who think they got it? How many of y'all can figure? How about if I gave 10 points up for this one? Huh? That too many. 1 point. They're bonus. Hold on, he got a question. Well, let me say that. Hold for y'all answer. That might kind of, I know what I'm thinking, but y'all probably won. So you think you know it? Yeah. What is? Strike the last answer. Which one? Right now? Hold on, it was a discrepancy about something. What discrepancy? Just take their answer away. Well, no, they said Cup instructed. That was it. Cup was the one that instructed. Team 9 saying they wrong, and just don't even go with them. So let me see how the verbiage is so y'all don't mess this up. Well, we don't get confused. Okay. When Cup, let's look at in that. If we got that Cup, let me see something. Let's see how let me see how it reads up here. Should be Oriah 9, 30 what? 32, 34, somewhere now. Where's it at? 32, 34. What you got for Micaiah? Let me get with y'all. I'm gonna think y'all one. Didn't I give y'all one already? Did y'all get it right? I ain't give y'all one. Hold on for a minute. So did we answer it? Hold on for a minute. What question y'all had? Who? Oh, about the heart. Y'all answered it? Y'all submitted y'all answer. Well, we don't get to how many points y'all had on it. Hold on for a minute, Joker. I told y'all 5 points, 3 points. I told them 5. Oh, they got it wrote down at 5 points. Oh, if you 2 points, you lose, you wrong. Did my sweet little jailbird answer? Did y'all put the right answer down? Do y'all have the right answer? Y'all already turned y'all in. What you got, Joseph? How many for the challenge? Y'all gonna challenge them? How many points y'all gonna get? 5 points. I'll give y'all 2.5 points. 3 points on the challenge. Are y'all challenging? Who y'all challenging the sweet little jailbird? Y'all ain't gonna challenge him. All right. Y'all challenging? Y'all challenging? All right, nobody challenging. All right, their answer. Y'all ready for y'all answer? Why they got to get that? Let me tell you how I need to work this. Let me see. This is how I read. All right, go ahead and read 34.
While he thus spake, there came a cloud
While he was still speaking like this,
and overshadowed them in
And
their
behold,
yard as they entered into the cloud.
a cloud covered them, and when they came into the midst of the cloud, they trembled.
And there came a call out of the cloud, saying, This is my Yedida Ben, hear him.
Listen to him. Okay? Y'all got it? He told him to listen to him. The statement was made before. Before that time. Before that time. That statement was made. I think I know y'all gonna go, and if you do what I think you're gonna do, you're gonna be wrong. I'm thinking y'all gonna go inside the book, and y'all gonna wind up getting this answer that's gonna be the wrong answer. Let me say, how many points I told you I'm gonna give for the question? Probably 5. Y'all should get it. Hey, y'all got paper on the floor down there. Where that paper come from? When y'all tell y'all paper out the center, y'all don't need a big piece of paper. Save a tree. You know, about a little bit of answer. So look at this was done in a foreign place. See, y'all heard me. So y'all finna get, we finna get the 1 minute countdown. 1 minute countdown. Here it comes, 49 seconds. Hold on, your 1 minute started at 50 seconds. Oh, 10 and 1, okay, that's y'all 10-1. Y'all down to 40 seconds. So everybody know what they gotta do. Challenge point, how many questions is 5? I give 3 points for the challenge. -2. Y'all got that? -2, you wrong. 3 on the challenge, 5 on the right answer. Y'all got it? Now they gonna submit who gonna do it, or y'all gonna challenge? All right, how much time y'all got? Y'all got, oh, it's over with. That's it, all answers gotta be turning in. So we got another, so we found who answering this question. All right, listen who answering. Team 2 is answering. Team 1 is answering. Team 3 is answering. Y'all got that? Team 5 is answering. What about 6? 6 answer. So y'all got that. Team 1, Team 2, Team 3, Team 5, Team 6. If you do what? 3. 3. You'll lose 2 if you're wrong. Challenge. You lose 2 if you're wrong, 3 if you're right. 5 on the question. Y'all got it? The answers are in. So we will get ready to do the answers. We're going to roll down through here. Y'all ready? Y'all challenging? Y'all ain't going to challenge. Let's see the hands. How many challenge Team 6? All right, they challenging Team 6. Team 7 is challenging Team 6. Sweet little jailbirds, y'all challenging anybody? No, they say sit back. Y'all got y'all answer for y'all question. Let me get their answer right quick. While we wait, y'all got y'all's in. All right, let's hear what their answer was. Can we hear what their answer was? Team, yeah, the sweet little jailbird, and we are the future. Y'all feel like y'all got it right? Oh, goodness. Danny said, how y'all turning in? All right, let's see. All right, he finna read the answer.
Team 8, Mount Sinai.
Y'all didn't challenge them? They said Mount Sinai. What about Team 6? What's
Team 7,
Team 7?
Mount Sinai.
Both of them got it right. Who challenged? Who challenged y'all? They challenge y'all. He can't challenge y'all. How you gonna challenge y'all? Who that?
I think
Y'all
Team
hear
2
that?
say they would challenge.
Who?
I think Team 2 said they would challenge. Y'all do challenge kids, right? I heard it.
No. Yeah. No adult, yeah, they can't challenge. I wouldn't have gave nobody no points on that on the kid, no. Only reason on that one is because if I said I challenged everybody and they were in it, I didn't know they answer. I was just challenging everybody, so they answered. That's the only reason why. So it don't take points away from them. All right, so y'all got that one right. Let's see that. Let's go to these adult questions. Let's see what we got here. So what we got, Dave? Tell me what's up. What we got up? Let's go here. Let's run through them. It don't matter. Just load the gun. Yeah, I remember how many the points are for, right? All right, let's go through them. Oh my goodness, she said, we changed them? Let's see.
This may be interesting.
Oh my goodness, they had to walk off. That's the last one. Let's go on up to the other ones. Yeah, let's come on and get them out the way. What you want to do? It's fake. Yeah. Boss, you don't like it's some fake stuff in here, Boss? Would you like to hear Leon's Big Lee song, I Ain't Got Time for No Fake Friend? I'm saying, would you like to hear that right now being played? I ain't got time for some fake friend. Say the baseline. So hey, boss, is anybody gonna get hit when they get played? Let's say that. All right, let's hear the answer. Let's see what we got. Let's go. What we got, Dave? Which one y'all think? That's tight. Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask y'all something. Would they be arguing with the score people over there? What about Justin Hart on the crossover that album? Would that be kind of?
I'm just saying, you discussed it.
Why Alicia had to move? Alicia, it's that bad you had to move? He over there fussing with he over there. Well, you supposed to help me out. We trying to say. All right, let's go. Let's hit the answer. What we got, Dave?
We start with question 1, preacher.
All right, let's go. Justin said he want to see you. What happened?
Okay, this is the one about when you talked about being rooted, playing and building up.
Oh, y'all remember that one? Uh-oh, that's tight. Did we have any challenges on this?
Yeah, yep.
Somebody hollered they challenging everybody, didn't they?
I don't see that.
Oh,
yet, but
okay.
I see
Let's see the
challenge.
out. Let's see where they're going.
Okay. Man, who writes for Team 5, man?
Team 5, who y'all
You get a
got?
good writer, man.
Who is the chicken that's scratching on y'all paper? Who? Y'all joking need to stop it. Nope. I know better than that. Who else?
I need a representative for Team 5.
Team 5. Where Team 5 need a representative?
I need a representative. No, this is the one.
That's not an answer. That's just them challenging. Disregard right.
Oh, that's not an answer.
No, they didn't have an answer.
Oh, well, y'all put it on there then. Why y'all
Boss again. How many points you take for inciting violence?
All right.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Y'all remember this one? What? Rooted, built up. Right? I said somebody told her, well, we declared something you had to do first. Y'all remember that? Isn't that what I stated? Uh-oh. Who we start with, Dave?
No. I mean, we'll be good.
All right, let's go.
We still be good though.
Let me say.
All right. So team 2 put up tear up fallow ground. Team 1 put Yirmiyahu, tear down, root up, build up, plant.
Who did that?
Team 1. Team 4 put Yirmiyahu. Team
Yeah.
3 put Yirmiyahu.
Team who?
3 put Yirmiyahu. And Team 6 put Yirmiyahu.
Okay. Team 7. That's not gonna give me which one. When y'all saying these teams that put that, I need y'all to step forward and tell me what are y'all saying, Yirmiyahu. Hold on, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Cause it's more than one statement. So if y'all just saying Yirmiyahu, it's not gonna be that clear on this. Cause I know what they're saying. Hold on, let me hear Team 3. Let me hear what they say.
Team 3 was referring to chapter 1.
Okay, what's the next one? Write that down.
Team 6 was referring to chapter 1, verse 10.
And what y'all referring to? Chapter 1, verse 10. How y'all know it verse 10 now? Team 4? Team 4 say they said 1. So who put break up fallow ground?
Team 2.
What? Nobody challenged. Who challenged? I'm sorry, who challenged?
Team 1.
Team 1 and Team 5 and Team 7.
Who they challenged?
Team 1 challenged everyone. Team 5 challenged Team 6. And Team 7 challenged.
Who said break up their fallow ground?
Team 2.
All right, Team 2 gonna be wrong on that one. I'm gonna break up fallow ground. Let's look at 1, Yirmiyahu 1. Let me say this. That could be used, but this is what you're gonna look at. 2 statements were being made. And we're talking planting, fallow, or work, because he was talking about untilled ground, because he's trying to plant. But based off the statement I had y'all look at in Colossians 2, rooted, built up, not grow up, built. So you're talking about establishing something. Yirmiyahu chapter 1, they put verse 10. Let's see. Yirmiyahu, so y'all can just see why. Wrong. 1. This that might want to say. So you can start over something. Yirmiyahu 1 and 10. See, I have appointed you this yom over the Goyim and over the Malkuth. What they put on here? Malkuth. To pluck up, to break down, to destroy, to overthrow, to build, and to. So he told you rooted, built up in him. See, that's the thing we have to look at because he's talking about being in the Mashiach. So the first thing we have to do is do what? Same thing when he's talking about being born again. So what do you have to do with your old life? You can't be born again in the state you're in. That's some stuff about that I teach out that most people don't know either, but I teach that to you. So it makes sense. So on fallow ground, you're tearing up for planting, but we'd have left the building part out. So fallow could work if we just did on the planet, but the fact we talked about, remember I told y'all, rooted, built up. So y'all came close, but not right there. So everybody else had the answer there. That's why I asked y'all where in Yirmiyahu, because if y'all gonna say fallow, it's gonna be the wrong answer. Yes, sir. What's my question? One of the. Oh no, I said what needed to happen before somebody told, which was the tear up, the root up. Yeah. The tear down and build. Well, what I was trying to get to was, in order for them to build, and you got to do first. So fallow was good. It's just the built part, y'all. They missed on that. So for everybody else, that's why I need to know. Y'all just said Yirmiyahu, and because it was stated about fallow ground, that's in Yirmiyahu too. That's why when they said that about Yirmiyahu, they're right. Y'all kind of left it open. How many points? That was a 1 point question. Oh, 2 points. -2. But that's why we asked them what were they saying, Yirmiyahu. No, Yirmiyahu is, you got the right book. They were saying, that's why I asked them what were they referring to, because fallow was in them in Yirmiyahu and that. That's why I want to know what were they saying. And that's what they said, no, they said we're referring to the first chapter of Yirmiyahu. No, but that's why we asked them, because Yirmiyahu is right, but we wanted to make sure, was they saying fallow? That's why I didn't say what the answer was. So they said the first chapter. That's why I took it. Two things that happened before? I said before you can do that, what you had to do first. And they put Yirmiyahu. That's why I asked them. They said that chapter 1. Well, let me say this. Though. They still didn't know what their answer was, because I never told them what the answer was. I want to know what were y'all referring to. Sometimes y'all gonna realize on the book, certain things are open to. That's why I asked them, I want to know what were you guys referring to. Like he said, Yirmiyahu 1 and 10. Y'all should have really put it down on paper, be a little more clearer. But Yirmiyahu is the answer. I want to know what y'all talking about. What y'all gonna refer to like they did will break up your fallow ground. But they said chapter 1. That's why I asked them what were they saying, getting on face. I want to know. They were like Yirmiyahu chapter 1. He said verse 10. Y'all had that. Y'all to put that down. That gave y'all more point. Why y'all just put Yirmiyahu down? Y'all looked it up after that. How y'all know 1 and 10? Hold on. I'm saying, let's see what time they got on. What's backward? They got the time on here too. Hold on for a minute. How Carrie know the verse? Oh, 10 and 1. Where's your? We'll accept it. Cause they were. Y'all hold on. When y'all turned y'all in, y'all had chapter and verse. Oh yeah, y'all had chapter and verse on. Nobody turned in chapter and verse though, cause y'all got more point. But no, that's why I asked them. I wanted clarification on what were they talking about Yirmiyahu, and they said the first chapter. So y'all got to make sure y'all do in the future for be a little clearer on stuff like that too. But they were able to say what it was, so we'll accept that one. What's our next one?
The next one was about saved. You talk about who saved, and you read the definition of saved.
Oh yeah.
Then you read the statement.
Y'all turn that one in. Was there any hold on, did y'all take away any challenges that was on that last one? Y'all took the points or gave the point? All right, who we got now? This is about being saved, remember? Then I read from the definition we read, and it read about the lady saved the boy from drowning. And I asked y'all, basically trying to find out answer to that. Familiar. Everybody got that one right, didn't it?
I believe so. Team 1 put the Mizraim woman got Mashah from the water.
Team 1.
Team 4 put Pharaoh's bath. Team 2 put Pharaoh's daughter pulled Mashah from water.
You all right? Let me ask y'all something. How the rest of y'all didn't know that? I mean, that was devil. They used to say that was Mashah.
Team 3 knew it. Team 3 knew it. We moved too fast. And then once we realized what you said, we're like, we can't change the answer, but we know what the answer is.
More specific, we just wrote Mushah. So we took it back because we said it wrong.
Right.
But y'all have put Mashah, that would still been, because that's who the kid we was talking about. And, I mean, they ain't getting no point, but I would have took that. Thank you. See, they were going to put it on there, then put it on now. How many points that was? I thought 1 point. Was it 2 points? But them points get down to the wire, don't it? Yeah, we go back, y'all go back and look at it and find that it's 2 points, we'll add it. It's on me now? Hold on, y'all got a question.
If team 2 is allowed to keep arguing with the scorekeeper during the game,
That's tight.
stop the other team from doing it if they don't have the punishment when we have a set rule.
That's tight. Yeah. Man, y'all ought to change. Let's get this next question. What we got next one? Uh-oh. We move to the next question. And y'all forget now, y'all got that last bonus question that y'all answered last week. It was 2 of them. No, I got it for them. I'm gonna get y'all, man. What we got? Tell me what we got.
I can't remember the question. I got the answer, but I can't remember the question. It was question. Was it question 3? You remember what it was about? What the question was about?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
They were supposed to tell us who said it.
Okay.
Y'all got that? This one about when I told you about the lust of the eye, the pride of life is not of the Abba, it's of the rights. And y'all supposed to tell me where that was, right? When they supposed to tell me where it was or who stated it?
Who said it?
Well, either or.
Okay.
All right, who all answered it?
A lot.
Let me ask that. Was there any challenges? All right, there were no challenges on this. All right, let's hear the answer, Dave.
Okay. Team 2 put Yuhukanan. Team 7. Who team? Oh. Team 7 put Shaul. Team 5, Yuhukanan. Team 6, Yuhukanan. Team 3, Yuhukanan. Team 1, Yuhukanan. Team 4, Yuhukanan.
They all right except for the Shaul. That would be incorrect. How'd y'all get Shaul? Who wrote that answer and put it up there? You didn't. Nobody seen the answer question. You wrote it. Who wrote the answer? Hold on for a minute. Now, who wrote the answer and put it up there? Hold on for a minute. Ain't nobody wrote it. Who wrote it? Who? Uh-huh. See there? Uh-huh. Who gave the instruction right there? And Wildfire, the Shaul. I said that, y'all didn't know that. I said, yeah, they been jumping. Yeah, that was out. Yeah, I'm glad I called it. Yeah, y'all. What y'all gotta do, if y'all gotta have the ambassador, make sure y'all let them know if y'all are like the same thing, so people know what y'all submitted. Oh, you came out there and told them. Now, no, go ahead. Do what now? He said, no, y'all gotta stay with. He said, y'all can work it out. Let's see, what's our next one, Dave? Oh, that's all our question. Oh, yeah, bonus. All right, here we go. Now we got to do these bonus questions. Yes, the bonus questions got to come out. Hold on.
It's another one. I'm sorry, it's another one. It's one more.
Hold on, we got another one, and you got a bonus one from the weekend. Hold
I
on.
got all the answers right here. Yeah, when he talked about,
Do what?
yeah, somebody, yeah, I've been, yeah. Here
Yeah, my yell about y'all. About listen to him.
Yeah.
And I made that down. Y'all remember answering that one? What you got?
We hadn't done it. It's gonna
I can't hear. What? I don't think about it. Nobody challenged on this.
Oh, man. It's
Who all challenged?
1 and 7.
Y'all 167 challenge. All right, they challenged. And how many points was this question?
5, 3, and 2.
5, 3, and 2. You lose 2 if you challenge it wrong. You challenge, you win, you 3. You get it right, it's 5. So somebody can get 8 points. And they can get a right answer and the right challenge. 8 points. All right, let's hear Dave. Where we at?
Okay. Team 5 said Yusuf. Team 6 said Yusuf, challenge everyone. Team 3 said U'Allah Shamut, 23 and 20. Team 2 said Yusuf.
Team who?
Team 2 said Yusuf. Team 1 said Bamar Bar 12. Yahuwah speaking to Aharon and
Musha.
Miriam about hearing Musha.
Team 1 said that?
Yes, sir.
No, I'm talking about Yahushua. Yahushua would have been there. When the people came back to Pharaoh, he sent them right back to Yahushua and told them to hear him. The reason why I was in a foreign land, I thought about it and I told y'all that, it still would have put y'all, I thought y'all were going to answer Maureen when she told me he had made wine at the wedding. And she told, but then she talking about whatever he say do it. Musha, I wanna, huh? Yeah, let him call Yahushua. $23, no. He said, behold, I sent a Malachi to keep you in the way. Beware of him and obey his voice. Remember, he was talking about a son. So remember, y'all, I was talking about a son. Pharaoh took Yahushua just like he was his son. See, I got missed. Y'all don't remember that correlation? Y'all remember me talking about that? Remember, we always try to stay in contrast. Let's see, what is that in? The 42nd chapter of the book of Barashit. 42. I don't know, is it 23? 19, was it 42? Or was it in 41? That's gonna be down further than that, I know. 41? See, if is it 41 by the last one? You said about 40. You looking in the book, is it about 40 or is it 40? Hold on, slide now, start right over, Hold, stop right there. Oh, no. It wouldn't be. Go to the 41st chapter, around the last few verses. 41, I meant, last few verses. By the family of social. Am I down too far? 57? 40? Go back up to 40. 39. Go back up 40. 39. Go back up 40. Saying 40. 39. Let me see 39. All right. So Pharaoh said to Yusuf, since Elohim has informed you of all this, there is none intelligent. They put wise and wise like you. Intelligent. They say he put prudent. Or they put intelligent. Discreet. Okay, intelligent. All right. 40. You shall rule over. This shouldn't be it though. You shall rule over my bed, and according to your mouth, all my arms shall be ruled. Only in the throne shall I be greater than you. No, that's not the verse I want. All right, go down, yeah. Because it's when they came to him. 55, okay. So when all the Arats of Mizraim were famished, the arm cried out to Pharaoh. What they put for cry out? For the Lacan. And Pharaoh said to all Mizraim, go to Joseph. Whatever he says to you, you shall. Yeah. Yes. His voice ruled his people. So this is what y'all should have went to, Yahusha. Same thing similar with Maureen when they were sitting at the wedding. When they sit at the marriage, I was in a foreign land to kind of keep y'all, but then I was in Canaan. After I said, yeah, they're gonna probably don't realize that's a foreign land to Canaan, but this will kind of get y'all in the era of Mizraim. So that's when you found, she told them the same thing when they came to her about wanting wine, and he told them, whatever he say do it. Which will let us know that the only person was greater than him than the throne. Y'all got it, that signified, that would have been putting emphasis on who he was. The fact that she let him know whatever he say do it. What do y'all think? When Pharaoh did this, he put emphasis. Y'all know that? He put emphasis on Yahusha. If I come to you crying out to you and you tell me I got to go to him, that will put emphasis on him, his importance, his relevance. Because if you can go around him, then he's not that important, right? The fact that you were sent straight back to him and whatever he say do, then you had to know who he was. He was of importance, right? Along with their proclamation, right? What it was that they say Yahuwah went out and made a proclamation. What the word we're looking at say he went out doing? Proclaiming, putting emphasis on something. Y'all got it? So that would have put emphasis on it. The fact that everybody would have came to him. Same thing would have happened with Adam in the garden.
That's right. That's right.
Every animal had to come to him to see what their name was. That would have put emphasis on who he was, his importance, right? His relevance. Right?
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Even when it came down to Yehukanan, when his Talmudim came to him and told him, Raha said, the same one that you immersed in Jordan, they said, behold, all Anashim come to him, and he immersed. And he told me, he said, the East can't receive nothing except be given him from Elohim. He said, you yourself bear witness that I told you I'm not the Mashiach. I was sent before him, which was doing what? It was putting emphasis on his importance. That man said signifying. He said, that's right. So you see what I'm saying? It put emphasis on his importance. So y'all saw everybody, the fact that man told you to search the Kitavims, for in them you think you have Alam Ka'id, but they are they which do what? Which would have been doing what? Putting emphasis on his importance. You're exactly right. This would have been putting the importance, the emphasis on how important he was, that all of the writings entail him. Emphasis. So he went out proclaiming. Makes sense? So all this stuff is simple, but we need to understand it so it makes sense when we're reading, when we're seeing him demonstrate. This all this man was a demonstration of the writings. Everything that Elohim told us, he was the demonstration of it. Y'all got it? You have people to tell you about a product, then they say, all right, let me just show you. Let me give you a demonstration. The demonstration gives more clarity to what they was explaining. Y'all got it? Or whatever their statement was. So it made sense to give us Yahushua because he was the show and tell. Okay? Is that all our questions? Good. So we got the bonus questions y'all had. Yes, sir.
We do got video from Henry Wiggins on his part. It was worth 2 points, the other one was 1, and then the first round, we actually been able to cheat out 2 points.
Oh, you went back and y'all got it?
I got everything on here. Literally sat down and said, this one is worth 2 points.
See, I got to switch it around. Fourth service in a row. They didn't pay attention. Yeah. Open shame, gentlemen. So they try to bring us to open shame right here. What y'all had a chance to do? They have to. Yeah, Kasha done moved. He got his intelligent glasses today. Hey, let's do this. Let me get these. The bonus questions y'all had. I need to get this one answered. Y'all remember the question y'all was supposed to answer and bring back from last week? Let me see if y'all get it right one though. A 30-point record? A 30-point question? We got we gave a 30-point question bonus. $25 points. I've been giving y'all 5 points, 2 points, 3 points. Last week, this is a bonus one right here. Let's see what that bonus come up to. This is let's see that bonus question. What's the bonus question? Y'all got them? I thought it was 1. Was it? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, there you go. That's right. One was the gentleman stated that he was talking about he hesitated on bringing the money. He told him that he was going to lay down. When he get up, if he see the money on the table, he said, I know I have a partner. If not, that was one of them. The other one was Dying Ain't Much of a Living Boy. These were 2 movies. Bonus I gave y'all the answer. They're already turned in, am I correct? Correct. Oh, let's see. And I think somebody gonna messed up. They already turned in. I already know probably somebody did. Get what they said? The Godfather. What'd you say, Boston? Somebody gonna probably just put just The Godfather. Let's see. I already know that. I'm with you. Because there's 3 of them. So let's see. They should have Godfather 2 for that one. Hold on. Why would they say goodness? What happened, Dave?
Oh, hold on. They ain't even answered that. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. So team 6 put Godfather 2. Team 1 put Godfather 2. Team 3 put Godfather 2.
God, man. What is that?
Team 4 put Godfather 2.
Everybody got them.
I don't have no answer for y'all. For you all, I only see the answer for question the next one. I don't see the answer for this.
Yeah.
I mean, that paper's so small. There's no way you could have wrote nothing else.
Man, put it on another piece of paper. It's too small.
Yeah, they only got the answer for the second one. They don't have. Right. So y'all got two different papers. This is the second question.
He said y'all got the one for the first one. You don't see
We're doing
one.
Godfather 2 now.
He's asking you where is their answer. You didn't read it.
I don't see the answer for that one.
So he's saying
Y'all got y'all paid for the next one.
Somebody.
We don't have it.
Yeah. How do I make that? What happened to the answer?
I don't appreciate it. Only one they got here is for the next one. They don't have no answer for that one.
That's it. All right, the other one. Hold on. Now, I hope they ain't just give a man name and they get a movie. Cause the next one should be Outlaw
No.
Joseph Well.
Yeah. Okay, so for this one, team 2, they got Clint Eastwood, Josie Wells.
No. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Yeah.
Team 6, Outlaw Josie Wells. Team 1, Josie Wells. Team 3, Outlaw Josie Wells.
Hey, Terry. Oh my goodness.
Man, who right for team 4? Because I'm not thinking what y'all saying, but they look like.
What you?
Man, I got to write what it say now. But I'm going to give y'all, listen, I'm going to give y'all an opportunity
Yeah.
to talk to the Rob about this. They put Josie Webb.
Josie Webb. Oh no, we can't. Josie Webb.
Yeah, Josie Webb preacher.
Yeah, how y'all put Josie Webb? Uncle
Yeah.
Ted, don't you know that movie? Yeah, they gonna really.
They put Josie, Josie.
But see, then I had to go back and get them points that time. They wrote down the wrong. They wrote that thing wrong that time. Josie Webb. Woo! How many points they got for that question? 10 points. 5. Which one? We'll take Outlaw. He said the Outlaw. Yeah, we'll. Yeah, I think so. They got to start adding up the point.
All right, so team 1.
I gave y'all a bonus point. Let me see what I gave y'all a bonus. How did y'all won that week? Did y'all beat them?
Y'all
Come on,
didn't get it
them.
this week. We ain't get it this week. All right. So
25 points.
Team 1 gets 10 points.
I guess y'all one for next week. All right.
Okay, hold on.
If you get it wrong, what you lose?
How many points they have? How many points I think gonna lose on it?
I don't believe you said. I'm not sure.
You guys said 2 or 3. No, I ain't saying that. We'll get them. We'll take a point.
Okay. So take. I'm just going in order. It's gonna
They-
be the same. So team 4 lose a point.
Requesting trade. Yeah, y'all.
Team. Okay, team 4 didn't get 5 points. They lose
Hey,
one.
let me tell y'all this. Why they added? Y'all know what we can do?
They lose one and get
What we
5.
can do, and y'all want to, y'all can do a trade, cause it's been 4 weeks, right? So y'all can do a trade. Y'all can say, okay, let's try it different. Justin, you gonna lose a point? What you doing right now? We can't trust him, Justin. Justin, we can't trust him. So now we don't even know what they believe. Listen, y'all guys have been great. Y'all are off the chain. Give yourselves a hand clap. Y'all did good. Hey, what we're gonna plan on doing? Well, I'm throwing my percent. What we're gonna plan on doing is most high will we won't be able to. We'll kind of come back on our point in answering. But what I want us to do, we're reading. I want us to go through and try to make sure we get a real understanding of what we're reading. So what we'll look at trying to do is trying to go through and start to put some of the verbiage in place, because that's something that Azra did. Before he came to them, he took the book, well, he was supposed to be responsible for copying them out and putting them in order for about 3 yards. And then he came and presented it to them. Our goal that we're going through and we're reading is to start trying to put some of the words and looking at what word they're saying does fit. When we're reading, because sometimes we say certain words out of commonality. We'll just say a dog, it might not say a dog. It might say something different. And when it does, what we want to try to do is look at that word versus what we typically say, because it's a meaning to why they'll shift the word. Like we started doing katan. We talked about it before, which covers father-in-law, mother-in-law, brother-in-law. So if I say katan to you, you don't really know which one I'm talking about, unless I say something else that would denote I'm talking about a male figure, son, father, or mother. Then we saw where they just used the word direct when it came to the mother-in-law. So it's important for us to know that, because, like I said, when you're enunciating, they're doing it in a way so people can understand. Just like we went to school, they taught us how to sound out letters. Then they told us how to formulate letters in words, making words with letters. Then they started teaching us how to formulate putting letters together to sounds, and other sounds, how to break things down. They call syllables. So you can kind of learn how to enunciate the word. Then, they didn't work on meanings yet. They were trying to get us in enunciating just regular conversation. Later on in school, you start to look up words. So you get the definition of words after you learn how to pronounce the words. So you'll learn when a word's used. Then in the dictionary, it would even give you sentences sometimes, statements using the word, so you can see how the word is used. Because even though you know the definition of a word, you know how to enunciate a word, you need to know when a word needs to be used or when it can be used. Like I'm finna go to the store, TWO. Exactly. So it's a difference between TO versus TOO. Two is moving in a position of. TOO is in conjunction, okay? So learning when to use certain words is important for us. And now we're dealing with our language. We understand that from the English vernacular. We want to try to understand it more from our standpoint. Now, when we go through and we look at these words and get these definitions, you'll bring me an envelope and a pen, Jace. A pen and an envelope, please. So when we get, here you go. So when we get these, and a pen, please. Thank you, sweetie. You do a great job too. So, thank you. So that way, our goal is to be proficient at the end of the day, to learn how things are used again. If we don't create a relationship with him with everything we're doing, then all is lost. Okay? We can assume to know, and we knew some things as Christians we still violated. It's important for us to know how to do and not violate. All the laws he gave us, when you violate law, even with the legal system here, when you break certain laws, you become a criminal because you broke it. And then how do we typically look at a person? Years ago, now everybody got, we had found them, you had people, they came out of prison, you kind of like, that person's a criminal. That person been to jail. That person, years ago, people looked at you a certain type of way. They look kind of just watched you because they're like, you're a criminal. You've been in jail. You've been in prison. So you're not like the other of us. People have that natural sense toward it, but there's a sense we're supposed to have when you commit crimes, when you commit qatar. A criminal qatar, when a person is a qata'im, a sinner, that means they're a criminal. It's in that same premise. You are a criminal. You are violated. You made an offense. Even when it came out, like he told you, I wrote to you in a qatar, the writer, they said pistol letter, not to keep company with any man that's a fornicator, idolater. He said no such a one not thee. Every time people try to stay away from you, they like you're a criminal. So we start to look at how we view things when we commit qatar. If we see it in a light of it's wrong to criminal, it's an offense, it's a disgrace, then we tend not to try to go and repeat. You got what I'm saying? But when we don't see it that way, it's like, I mean, ain't no big deal. It is what it is. Then we don't value the responsibility or being able to say, I'm walking in. Like I said, newness of life. When people get out of jail, they're saying, turn over a new leaf. You know what I'm saying? This is your opportunity now. From this day forward, you can go forward. You don't have to repeat the same action. That's how we want to be when it comes down to kata'im sin or qatar, committing sin. We want that mindset of not repeating the same action and, redeeming ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Making up for a fault, for a bad aspect of something. That's what it is. That was the purpose of him coming in and doing what he did for us. He was redeeming us. Because a lot of the things we do, whether we know it or not, it's a trait, like blood pressure. I have blood pressure, and I contributed to some, and some of it is hereditary. So he'll try to come in to compensate for a bad fault. Yeah, I play a part too, because I ate some of the things, but then they say, according to them, it's hereditary, which basically all they did was just infected my mother, her mother people, and eventually stimulate down to us. Like this generation here we got, the kids they'll produce or be haywire. A couple of things we didn't consider. See, what they looked at, the people that oppress us and the people that took us into captivity, they've worked and studied all the principles of Mizraim, or the Romans, or the Greeks, and they've made a system that's a lot more detrimental for us than anybody else. They learned how to do what Mizraim did, which was population control. That's how you introduce an abortion, population control. Mizraim had that. You never let a people get to outnumbering you when they're people that you subdue. Now America has messed up and hadn't paid attention. And that melting pot, you see what happened, they first started out, they needed people. The place was a wilderness. So they needed people, and you gave people a lot of land because you need a lot of stuff cleared. So you can get more modern and you could build up. So you brought them in, and now you realize your enemies have oppressed you. So now they learn how to use disease, just like Yahushua did. Yahuwah did in Mizraim. How you think they learned how to use these plagues? They've studied everybody else, and it worked. It worked. They got Pharaoh to let us go. Through disease, through pests, through destroying their food, through his people getting sick and his kids dying. What did he do? He released his biggest wealth, which was us. They learned from the Romans how to come in and give you something that looked like a gift, when actually it was to allow you to open your gates, your doors to come in so we could kill you. The Trojan horse. And it was a gift. They thought it was a gift, so they opened the gates to bring it in. And then he realized they released the enemies right in their home. How many gifts had they gave us? We got bologna, we got cheese they gave us, they got other stuff. The government always been giving out things over quick. Then they took it back from low income because the Trojan horse. They studied everybody's principle. That's how they keep everybody down. That's how they keep everybody fighting. Hispanics fight us, we fight them. Whites fight us, we fight whites. Asian people fighting white people and then hating us. Everybody's so off-centered. Everybody know who the real troublemaker is, but people don't want to say it. You do, then they silence you. Who owns the social media? Chinese? The Arabic people? Who are them? Who do? Who got? The white people. The white people own everything. Think about who controls the music. I mean, is white controlled? They can call them Jew, whatever. The whites control the music. That's right. They own the state. Who control the news? The white people. Who control the newspapers? Who control all the social media? So everybody know who's controlling it. When China came out with TikTok started booming from the word, people heard it. It came here and went like wildfire. First thing Donald Trump did was fight. He said, kick TikTok out of here. Get them out of here from China. Because white people don't like competition. Man, you can make a little video and go viral on TikTok. Couple of seconds, boom. And see, other people can create stuff. White people, listen, in order for it to stay here, white people had to get ownership of it. Don't let you bring nothing in their own control. And that's why we've never, ever gotten in the way. We got to learn how to use this book to get our liberation. And at the same time, we got to become conscious to the things that's happening around us. I know y'all like to play it, like to do a lot of other stuff, but I want y'all to be conscious of what's going on around you. Every enemy that has ever come or anybody that's ever defeated or been great, they've come and they've copied and duplicated. They don't have a general that don't study other fighters. From Alexander the Great to Hitler to Caesar to anybody ever had, they all study him. Because they're looking for their fall. Where was their demise at? That's how you know how to beat you. Think about it. Alexander the Great went through defacing things that ever show you existence being in Mizraim. That's why you can buy them white people. What that man named? Sisi. A man named after Pisa running Mizraim. That makes sense. We walk around and call ourselves Sisi. No, we saw. So we don't pay no attention to that stuff. But guess what? That's how they get you. All kinds. So you see how these people have worked us? And I really need y'all guys to be conscious of what's going on around you. Because anytime something bad comes out, it affects us more than any other race. It affects us simply because he told you why you're being destroyed. Because you lack information. That's why I try to tell y'all about certain things, about words, about finance, about other things. Because this is how you think they destroy the black family? They know we don't know. We know how to go to work. Do we know how to take a check and how to take our monies and allow our monies to produce more money? No. We just know how to break our back and get it and give it away. That's what the slaves did. Did the slave need lesson on how to plant, how to harvest? No. Soon as you plant it, soon as you pull it up, I'm going to take it from you. That's why it's easy for us to give away our dollars. You follow the same principle of slavery. Now you came out here, you tore the ground up, you put the seeds down. You reap it in and you give it to me, who's done no labor, who only gave you seeds, undeveloped, and you develop. I bring you wood, I give you nails, and you build a building that I'll sell or I'll rent out. And I'll get the credit for everything, not you. We can't rear another generation. These kids here are the product, and the kids they'll produce will be worse. Attention span is not that good. We have to be so high on discipline with our kids, simply because of their color. You won't get the opportunity for people to keep talking to you. Now, I came out there and here's something to tell you one time. Y'all guys had to tell the same stuff 20 times. You'll never make it out here. And you ever had kids be worse. Out here in real world, real time, real society, you won't get no opportunity to screw up. First offender won't be for you. Your first offense will be your last offense. Yeah, there have been people of color that have gotten the first offender where they got into trouble and they'll let them off and they'll just complete the little probation, community service, and they'll go right back to clean record. You won't get that. Your first time will leave you 2 more times, and after that, you'll be off the street for the rest of your life. So our goal is to make sure you guys don't even get the first chance to mess up. But you got to learn how to pay attention and how to navigate. See, y'all young right now. Y'all don't realize the only reason why white people make bullets and make guns is to kill their enemies. They don't make guns and bullets for friends. They make guns and bullets to kill people. They don't stockpile. They don't have billions of bullets because they're not going to use them. They have them because they're going to put them to use. And a lot of time, we're the people on the other end of these guns, not the triggering part, but on the other side. And we on the trigger side, we the people killing each other. So it's important for y'all guys to pay attention, to focus in, because they're going to use your lack of attention span, your lack of paying attention, your lack of following direction, and it's gonna hurt you in the real world. Parents ain't gonna tell a whole lot of stuff. They think that, well, you still young, keep playing. We so far behind, I take all your toys from you. You don't need no toy, you ain't got no time. Listen, these people are kids. Let me see it for a second. Let me see it, come on. Let me see it, let me see it. You know you fit the description of this 35-year-old black guy, dark-skinned with long hair, that raped this white girl. Can y'all see it? Only you can't see it because you ain't got white eyes. This is clearly the young man that meets the description of a 30-year-old, 6'4", black male, 275 pounds that raped a white woman. And he got a gun. You got the money in your pocket. Let me see what's in your pocket. Gun! Get you killed. Don't just go in your pocket. It's better to watch than say, you get it. I remember years ago, one time I had a gun in my car. I had my paperwork, my car caught on fire. And I told the fire chief, well, the guy showed up, the firefighter, I said, I got my gun in my dash, I need to get it out. Because, you know, the call, I didn't want him. They said, no, this is fine. It's okay. I said, okay. I forgot about it. Talked to the police camera. He said, you got a gun? I said, yeah. He said, well, I said, it's in my dashboard. He said, get it. I went in the car. I was on the passenger side. I said, I'll get it. And I saw him behind me. He was doing like that. I said, you get it. He said, I said, you get it. Because I was reaching down, I'm thinking he was behind me. I see him unsnap his gun, he was putting the gun out. I stopped. I said, you get it. Because as soon as I grabbed that gun, gun! Poof, poof, poof. What was I going to say? Two white guys who told me I had the gun. He the white police, I'm the nigga. How this gonna go down? I pull a gun on him. That's how bad it is. You ain't raping no white woman, right? You're not 6'4". 6'4" will put you about right here. Let me see. Yeah, Zach high. Yeah, he's the same height. How much you weigh? What you say? What? Yeah, 275 pounds. You meet the description. It's funny they laughing out, but when you out on the street, all you little young kids, y'all focus in and pay attention when y'all being told. I know that sometimes I don't want to be told now, but I'm gonna try to help you save your life. This society ain't designed for you. So you're gonna have to do what folks say, you have to get in where you fit in at. So the information y'all guys are getting, it might seem like it's useless now, but you're gonna need to know how to navigate out here, because you don't know how to navigate, you're gonna be behind bars. Y'all get behind bars, you ain't just gonna lose your freedom, you're gonna lose your sexuality. Because there's gonna be people that's sitting in jail that's sitting ready to rape you and do you harm and take your stuff from you. And you wind up having to fight for your life and fight for your behind, ain't the kind of life you want. Y'all got opportunity to focus in, make sure y'all get there, make sure you pay attention when your parents tell you stuff, make sure, he said, so things will go well for you. I know a lot of times parents are outdated, always tell you stuff, all they want to do is fuss at you, and I'm sure you the reason they fussing at you because you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. It makes no sense for a parent to come in and fuss at a kid. What you doing? Your room cleaned up. Stupid self. Why your bed made up? Why the toilet ain't got no doodle ring in it? Get your behind in here. What parent in here argue their kid? They saw that. Anything, they'll give you tahala. It's your benefit for y'all guys to pay attention and focus in and get this, and mainly pay attention to how you can use this to navigate here so you can have a future. You don't want to just live and work and make money and give away everything you got. That stuff ain't gonna do but stress you out. The stress gonna bring blood pressure, which eventually bring kidney failure, which eventually leads you over to diabetes. Now you're getting a shot, and you're taking a needle, sticking yourself, and you're on pills for the rest of your life, which means you gotta be damaging something else. So now your mental is kind of foggy and cloudy, because you gotta look at, you get up every day, the first thing you gotta do is take a pill and a shot. Watch what you eat. You know, when we start watching what we eat, once we get the death sentence of diabetes and blood pressure, focus in now. A lot of that stuff can be okay and it's enjoyable. They poison our kids. They're giving white kids healthier snacks than what they'll give you guys. That is playing on this end. I might necessarily not want to kill you, okay? Because killing you, extinguish and stop. But if I can get you sick, you can produce a child that's sick, and they can produce a child that's sick and then move to mental illness and other health deformity, born without one arm, can't see, blind or whatever. Then they look at mission accomplished because now I give them something to keep experimenting with. They know what happened to shoot you with a bullet. That experiment been done. You're going to bleed to death, you don't get help, you're going to die. So I want to practice some other stuff on how about I don't kill you, I give you something that allows you to go and then you destroy a whole family. Put you on some synthetic drug, you don't know where, you walk in and kill everybody in your home, then you're sitting there eating your foot up. They'll use stuff like this bath salt stuff. People of color not inventing this. This stuff is coming from people that's predators on us. They prey on us, they prey on our ignorance and want to fit in and want to be popular and want to be associated to something in which it comes to be our stupidity, and we wind up being a detriment to our own people. So they'll give you something, let you come in your neighborhood and destroy your own people. So when the white man comes, oh, the white man. Did I come to your house and shoot you guys? Did I come to your house and do it? No, he did it. But what you didn't know, unbeknown to you, is I'm the person that gave him the synthetic drug. I'm the person that gave him the high or put the ideal in his mind to come in his own neighborhood and rob and kill and take. I control the finances. I control the opportunity. When he can't get a job or can't get a successful career to be able to take care of himself and his family, where's he gonna get money from? He hungry, he gotta eat. Where's he gonna get money from? Where's he gonna get money from? Tell me. From where? Tell me where? From drugs. Who he gonna sell it to? White people? Who's he gonna sell it to? He's gonna sell it to you. People look like you. And if he can't get drugs to sell, how is he gonna get money? How you gonna get money? If you can't get a job, how you gonna get money? You can. If you can't get money, you can get it. If you can't work, you can steal. If you can't steal, you can kill. See that? I get 2 birds with 1 stone. Now I can give a bullet that'll take him out, or I can get him on a drug, or get him where he's so distraught that he make bad decisions and he hurts somebody else. Now I allow him to kill you, then I lock him away. I got 2 for 1. 1 for 1 ain't good math for white people. They system. I need to use 1 of you, 2 of you, 5 of you to kill hundreds of you, to be predators to you, to take out your own women. You can't reproduce without women. Y'all got it. So now most of our young men, most of our guys, they hate women. And hold on, not without a cause. I'm not saying that women to blame all the time, but they put enough divide in between us to where you don't want to be bothered with a black woman. The average guy tell you, I don't want to be bothered with a black woman. Why y'all think hookers are popular? You too much drama. You too much drama because of the stress we brought, because our underperformance. We ain't talking about in the bedroom, I'm talking about being productive men. So basically the black man and the black woman, we hate each other. You'll be raised, all my black boys, you'll be raised, mama have something negative to say about the black man. Keep your negativity to the one person. Please don't say black men, that's inclusive. Say this bastard, this person. Y'all got it, but you ladies will put it on men. So now the young man you're rearing is gonna be one of us, who's already grown up with a bad psyche about who? Himself and other men. When he catches on that you misguided him the information, he's gonna look at who? Women in a negative trait. Mama run her down, but she want one. All of them ain't no good, but she always got her behind up in the face of one. Niggas ain't shift. But she goes to the club looking for a nigga. And it's all been because of how we've been taught. Nobody taught us about how we need to do things, what we need to generate, what we got to show. Every one of our men are not bad. We have a lot of positive men doing a lot of positive things. And you don't know all of them, but it actually are. We wouldn't still be out here if all of us were negative. If all of us were no good, we wouldn't be as far as we are. The only reason they show us on a bad light, they'll never show us in a good light for things that we're doing. Because then it'll make you look at us differently. The way they think about us, they don't say about white men ain't shit. White men ain't that. White men, women, they can eat my vagina. How many black women y'all know had that conversation? How many of y'all women know black women had similar conversations about black men? Let me see your hand. See how that work? See how that work? So the negativity is still there. And if they don't say it, you radiate it in your behavior. The only reason why you screwed up because your father wasn't there. So now every other black man got the better bulk. We got the better bulk of your father not being there. Did you ever look at the cause of why he wasn't there? Did you ever look at did mom play any part of him not being there? First thing we say, niggas ain't shit. Niggas lead the kid. Not every situation. Sometimes they been forced out. I'm agreeing that the Negro man has not done his job, but that is not on every case. That needs to be known. That's good. Be careful. They got a description of you, 6'4", 275 pounds, raped a white woman. Everybody learn that, you learn to be careful where you go. It's just bad. This is the society you're in. It's money and profiting you guys being behind jail and you guys dead. You know that? This system profits from you guys being in jail. The system profits. Now, if I make money from y'all going to jail, how many of y'all I want to see out of jail? What do you need to do to ensure that you don't wind up in one of these camps? What do you need to do? Do what you're supposed to. You need a plan. You need something, let me see, you can follow. That's right. You need something you can follow. Don't just leave it to the imagination. Don't just leave it in the going out here on a whim. You can't afford it. You're not white. You're not allotted the opportunity to go out here and just make mistake, get bailed out, make mistake, get help. It's not for you. It's for them. After they use you, they see you as a burden on the system. When you actually help them and you help create their system. The only love, passion they ever got, they learned it from us. Family structure came from us. Then he broke it up. So it'll look like we get it from him. Now when you want to learn it, it's in a book. It's two white people and they kid. What's the newest movie they got showing a black family together? Positive. Let me hear it right quick. Cosby, the last one you got. Cosby, the only thing they gave us. That's the only positive one we had. A black man and a black woman, both of them in a professional setting. Not struggling. We ain't never see that car though, did we? They go out the house and come home. They wouldn't let us see no car. That'll put a nigga dreaming. Y'all know we should have seen a BMW Mercedes. A lawyer and a doctor? They probably been two big stretches sitting out that thing. They probably been breaking Theo them out. He like, Dad, I'm a dummy. Boy, take this money. Nigga, you smart. Put some money in his pocket, make him a man again. Think about it. What positive show they give us? We watch most shows y'all white woman, blackness, stupid folks. Yep. My wife, I sat and tried to look at her for a few minutes. I said, man, I can't watch this stupid stuff. You ain't giving a chance. They're not the good episode. I said they clowns. I'm not watching. Listen, some stuff I'm just telling something. I'm not finna waste my time with, I don't need to see another smart mouth black woman. I don't need to see another dumb nigga. I'm not watching it. We see this enough out here. And you know what you think? This is the things we need to change. You know, we can watch stuff like that and laugh about it when it's not reality. Like they can show themselves, married with kids. They gonna have no white man, even with married with kids. How many times they were struggling, they got put out the house? Al come home, let the kid take everything. Look, the kid, they take it, pull their money out, Peg take it, the kid take it, he just said, dog lay down and happy, cause ain't no stress. Everybody really chilling at the end of the day. Things work out for them at the end of the day. So while it looks comical, it looks like it's funny, oh, white people are bad. If you look, what was the real bad like? When his daughter walked in like a prostitute, everybody whistled for her. Dumb as a sack of bricks. But everything still work out for him. Peg stay getting a hair fix, stay insult him, making him like a fool. But it was all fun and you enjoyed it. And guess what? Nobody was getting hurt. Stuff they give you hurt you. Look at yourself now. Look where you at now. So we got to come back and do so much work to fix so many injustices that didn't happen to us. We got a lot of work to do. All right? I'm telling you, all you got to do is open your wallet and look at it. That's all you got. Maybe 10 or 20 more dollars under the bed. You can't make it like that. That stress will kill you. And they put the pressure on you to have, to make, to be, and to get. And they know it's not possible for you to do it. So what we do is suicide next. It's kill our family. Before we take ourselves out, kill our family because they can't live without me. Well, since they can't live without you, once you keep living, they make sure they keep existing. Why our out is always us killing ourselves? Where do you think that come from? Years ago, you grow, how many times you remember black men killing themselves, Ted? We struggle, you just make it. That's life. Some nigga can't make, man, I ain't got but $400. I'm gonna kill myself. That's how they push us. They take away your creativity. They insult your intelligence, and the next thing you do, you wind up killing yourself. You're a detriment to you and everybody around you. So we're here to fix it. Y'all got it. We can laugh and we can have fun. You can't play about your soul. You can't play about your future. Y'all got it. If you ain't got one, we're gonna make one. Y'all got it? That's the plan. That's the plan. You don't know, we're gonna put homes together. Teach the man how he operate. Teach the woman how he operate. Teach the kids their role. Then we start to portray them. What you know? What movie you done seen? You think they just bring everybody in and say action? They sit around looking like, what this about? What are we supposed to be doing? That's what they do to us. Now we're gonna just shoot it from them. We don't even know what the skit about. Just start betraying something. And that's why they laugh at us. You know what they gonna let white folk do? They call them first to see if you even interested. They let them know we want you to play in it. So you don't just ask you, we want you. So you come into something, somebody already wants you. Then we send you the script. Let you look it over, work it over. When you come, we work with you. We break it up in little segments so you can get it right. When they say it, it's like you remember the whole thing. You're too dumb to tell me you got that whole book and remember that whole thing for an hour and 20 minutes. They break it into 5 minutes, 3 minutes, put the whole thing together and the whole movie just roll. Make you think white folks smarter than you, nigga. No, Gunwell ain't picked no script up and read and jumped up for no hour and something and started portraying it. They take time and they get them coaches and work with them. But when you see it, you see a finished product and you have no idea how much they put in. You know how much it costs to make a movie? Man, millions of millions of dollars. Ain't no millions of millions of dollars. Location, lighting, scenery, all this stuff you got to do, and fly and move people just to shoot a part here and move somewhere to make the movie look like it was shot in one place, and you done shot in 20 places. Give it to you. You just see a finished product and you pay for it. That's what they do though. White people look good because we the one paying for it. Time for us to look good now. Y'all got it. It's time for us to be in a part. It's time. We need coaches. We need scripts so we know how to act and how to portray something. But instead of done monkey fool. All right, that's enough. But it's right. Y'all got it? See, once we know what our problem is, then you know what to fix. If you don't know what your problem is, you don't know what to fix. Y'all got it? My head hurt, I'm gonna take some blood pressure medication and I ain't got no blood pressure problem. That's stupid. That's how they been having us operate. You're taking stuff, you don't even know what's wrong with you. Now it's time to get diagnosed so we know what to fix, so we can be better. All right, we can get ready to go. Stand up. Give Mr. Yahuwah a hand clap. All right. I'm gonna get my money. Appreciate you, kind sir. I'll give y'all a check later. All right, well, our announcement said, I know we've been here a long time, but I don't mind as long as y'all learning. Get it right. I'm talking about all together so we can be better. All right.